just delete it. Let's see. Where is the... Alright, I hope we got everything. So, today or now we're gonna work on... Wait, do we have the audio right? Yeah. We're gonna work on D. We're gonna work on D. I think like kind of like getting closer to text and buttons and a little bit of gaps so we can actually append children onto one another. Balls are tasty. Audio is
Why
perfect.
doesn't anybody ever think of the children?
Yeah, nobody thinks of the children. Fuck the wait, what? Right. So, let's start again. Luke, stop thinking of the children. Oh shit. So I did some off-cam mining. I'm sure Jeffrey does that. Oh yeah, but he's gone, so somebody has to take his job. Am I right? But yeah, I did a little bit with, of course, a little bit with AI, and apparently, I don't even need to keep track of the children inside of the layout. The way I do stuff, it's really not the way I should do it. So yeah, I just ignored it. I'm a bit unsure if I really need to have this kind of node, because this makes it more or less just extrinsic, but I could make it intrinsic by moving this into here. AI project is doomed for real. No, it actually it made a lot of things a lot more clear and removed a lot of redundancy, and I was like, okay, that actually makes sense. We shouldn't do that. And yeah, I mean, just it instead of having two separate functions for the same thing, it just made this thing. I was like, well, that's actually a lot better. It did though create a handle kind of type, which is just a U32, but I prefer to just work U32s as handle. I don't want a separate type for it. But yeah, maybe I don't know. Why would I just don't know why I would want that. I haven't taken a large. Yeah. But yeah. The only thing I'm a bit unsure still about is just that the quads... Yeah, because that information is actually not necessary when you do create this thing. It's supposed to be kind of like hidden anyways. Yeah. We didn't hear it. You don't hear the technology. But you see it maybe? I don't know. It is probably because the audio that comes from it is not wired. Wait, hold on. We did see it. Yeah, okay, let's see. I'm gonna quickly... There's two hidden tracks. And none of them are about that. Where is it? Twitch overlay. Let's see. Here it is. Can I give it a separate audio channel? Local use controls by use audio controls via OBS there. So I don't know if you guys will hear it now. Oh shit, now it will be on all of the tracks. It should only be on the live stream track. I don't really care about. Yes, okay, good. Yeah, I didn't hear it though. It was so funny. I didn't hear it. I don't know, man. But I will put it on the Twitch.
Lizard.
Yeah,
lizard,
I do not hear that.
Lizard,
So sad.
lizard.
Oh wait,
lizard.
do I need to put this thing on? Okay, wait. Maybe now I will hear it. I don't know how OBS works really. And you guys don't see shit what I'm actually working on. Let me just leak all of my internal information here. So let's see. I'm gonna try to do it. Let's see, where do we have? Okay, so now I also hear it. Very nice. Okay, good. Alright, but yeah, that was kind of, maybe I guess it makes sense because these ones don't really need.
What do you think of that video I sent you?
Oh, the one about the knife thingy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Good laugh. All right.
Good one.
Text-to-speech test, by the way, yes, is best library.
Yes, it's best library. Brother, who said that? Toon Myrtle down. But wait, hold on, because shouldn't I? I'm still thinking, I'm a bit unsure if I should keep node, because we could just also just make it intrinsic, keeping the ID in here. The only thing information that is not really necessary to know is this, and we wouldn't want anyone to manipulate it directly outside of here. But I don't think anyone would do it. And then this node structure wouldn't really... And we'll make it a layout structure and we'll put it inside of here anyways. Yeah, I think I would rather do that. Because then I could still outside figure out information about parent if I ever wanted to get the parent of specific layout. Now I can't do that really. But if I do this, then I can do it. But rect, it's so weird because rect is only... yeah. Yo, what's up, baby? I made some progress. I shared it. You did some progress? Sure. Let me take a look real quick. And another problem just surfaced. The models doesn't really have tinting, so I have to recreate some textures for this. Damn. Oh well, those are not the worst. That's so cool. Wait, so did you fix the... Oh my god, it's so cool. Could you... I don't know, like record GIFs would be pretty fire actually if you would have. It's just a PNG file. So cool, so cool. Man, I'm waiting to get to a point where I actually have something to show also a little bit more than just... But I guess I will get there, I will get there. Okay, but now we will need to do what do we need to do? We need to make it so that we can actually... We want to get to the point where we can draw a... menu. So I would like to maybe do this thing. We don't even need that. We just need a root Well, actually, why am I always drawing a new one? I could literally just reuse the same information here, so... Let's just draw, we want to draw this. And then we want each a child element to be appended here. This is what we want to do, right? That's what we want to accomplish. So there should be gaps. And then we want it to also be going downwards. And then we want some padding. I don't know how to accomplish that yet, but let's try to do this in some kind of way. The swatch colors. What are swatch colors? If Claude can definitely do that. Yeah, I wonder if Claude can do some Python script to switch the swatch colors on the textures. What are swatch colors? Oh my god, that's not what I meant. Swatches are like a set of colors in a texture, so you can work with palettes. I just have a bunch of rectangles with colors for different parts of armor, etc. Okay. Yeah, I saw it was for Godot, though. Godot. But where someone showed that you can just change palettes for stuff, but that it wasn't how to implement, it was just that you can do it. So if I can tell it to find red places that squares with each team color and create a new file for it. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Oh, that's I don't know. I don't have the need for that yet, but that would be I will for sure try. Oh my god, that's awesome, bro. But yeah, I will do a... Let's see, I will do. We need to make it... Let's start the client. Oops, we need to provide this thing. Zig build run. Otherwise I have to boot up GIMP and we don't want that. No, we definitely don't want that. You should get though Affinity. It's superior. Sorry GIMP, but that's just how it is. So now if I do another add UI element right onto this thing, we would like it to be, because now it should be added as another child onto the thing. Now, the thing is that there are now being two of these drawn, but they are not like, well, actually being drawn, right? Or they're being drawn, but you can't see what the one and the other. This one is being drawn on top, so if you say color dot... Oh my god, I hate this one. Color dot new. And then we do it 0, 1, 0, 1. So that will be red, green. And so the gray square there will become, well, green. Otherwise I have boot up. Yeah, Affinity is free. I think you were on Linux, right? So Affinity or Linux. There is an install script that you can just run because it makes it run through Vine. But this one, and you can both do it through user interface or you can actually just use command line if you want to. I would strongly recommend it. Wait, well, I'm sending it to all of the channels here, so can you send it? Well, I sent it here in the chat. I hope that's fine. But take a look at that. It's for anyone also who is interested. I use that for making. Well, you can see my thumbnails, so I'm gonna quickly put the idle on. That thing all of my thumbnails I have used using GIMP. No, GIMP. Sorry, Affinity. It's really good. It's really good, and it works really well also on Linux, even though it runs through Wine. Yeah, no worries. And of course, if you just need simple, I still think Sprite, space, how do you spell Sprite? I hope it's like that. This one, it's with an S. You can get it for free, I think, somehow. I'm not sure. But if you're just working with pixel values, I think this one is still like, it's so simplistic and minimalistic that I would just use this if it was pixels. Because the other Photoshop or whatnot is too overkill. Yeah. It's so easy to just use that one instead. Yeah, for sophisticated.
Catch you later.
Alright, see ya.
Thanks
care.
for tuning into my stream.
Yeah, thank you,
Bye.
Damon. Alright, so if you do an ad, well, this shouldn't be anything, it's not really concerning yet about, but how can we know? Okay, so if we are here now, we do resolve layout. This is kind of figuring out the position and sizes right now. Maybe I should put them in separate steps. Because now we kind of need to think. Let's see, I think I also opened up I had one where I saw here. Look at the widgets in world. You may find that they can be implemented with a relatively small set of global data, ignoring keyboard UI for now. All you pretty much need can be described with the following structure: UI state mouse, mouse down, hot item, active item, UI state. For those less familiar with C syntax above they call it easily singleton. The mouse position and button state should be fairly easy to grasp. Hot item. The hot item is the one that below the mouse cursor. If you move the mouse cursor on top of a button, for example, it becomes hot. Active item is the one button you're currently interacting with. The button becomes active when you press the mouse button on it. If you keep the button pressed and drag the mouse from the button remains active even though it loses its hot state. Okay. To make above structure useful, the event loop in main function changes to restoring the stuff, and above, as may be guessed, update the UI state global structure with the desired content whenever some event occurs. The similar binding should be relatively simple in different environments. Finally, to test the binding work, the testing draw call can call in the render changes to change color if the button is, but where did they provide? Wait, UI. When run, you should see that the test rectangle moves with the mouse and changes the color if the button is down. Wait, I actually could try this because we already got the information. Okay, it's dumb, but we could try it just because. It sounds funny, okay? Because we do have the self mouse button previous position, and we have mouse button position. This is very explicit what it means, right? Self mouse button position 0, and then this one will self mouse. But now we're making it child of that, so that will be quite bad. So actually what we shouldn't do it on this one, because that will not, it will be relative to the parent, and that's actually not what we want, because yeah, but we can make the parent take that position. So instead of saying center, we can say fixed, and then we can do dot left is this, and then I made the size. That's not right. dot top is equal to self mouse button position 1. A little bit of mess around can always be fun, am I right? Who's with me? Oh shit. Oh yeah, because it's a bit, it's at float cast. It's a bit more precise, this one. At float cast. And these ones should always join the parent element. That should be fine. Let's see, I moved the parentheses in the wrong spot. Damn it. Yeah! That's crazy, yo. And then if... Does it... It stays there, right? Yeah, because it's like... Yeah, it doesn't respond to the movement of... Why does it like... It shouldn't be because of the render of the UI, because that's not... That's like less expensive than all of the other things combined. Or even one single draw call for a complicated mesh. Let's see. You can go to render. I don't know if you can actually profile with render doc. Can you? Does anyone know? I use this render doc for frame rates, so it should always be... I don't know, it's smoother in render doc for some reason. It says 59 frames. I should probably increase. I have like time step, which is not very precise, but... I mean, it's basically a game already, am I right? I just need a little bit more sophisticated enemies. These boxes won't cut it. That's hilarious. Okay, I'm getting distracted by programming. Okay, but that's cool. Let's see, what else did they try to do here? Next they try to do the button, but I would like to have... I mean, I guess we could try to do the button also. Well, let's just follow the order that they actually do it. Why not? They're not doing something too crazy. So I think we can take it with us over to here and try to follow through. Let's see. So let's just say, let's put this one back to centered. And then we do that. And this one should be fine. I think it's lying to me right now. It has to be lying. It's position centered. That is, yeah. First we need a way to check whether a mouse is on top of our button. So we will define a new function, region hit. Check whether a current mouse position is within a rectangle. If mouse is less than X or mouse is less than Y, and you state mouse X is larger or equal to X plus W, or you state returns 0, and then else it's inside of all of these, and then that's returns 1. We'll go through the button function in 3 bits. First is hot check. The button ID, simple button I'm doing widget. Check whether the button should be hot. Region. What are these X and Y is 60? Oh, so this is just positions of the button. Hot item. Hello, Lorenzo. US state hot item ID. So this one updates the actual US state active item is 0 and Mouse down, you activate MID. For simplicity's sake, all our buttons will look the same. You might wish to add parameters for button width, height, text point printed on top of button. Or maybe buttons are really 3D objects will do things simplicity for now. However, if the mouse is on top of the button, we're hot. So mouse button is down, and now another widget is active. We become active. Simple so far. Next we'll render a button. So they do draw rect, you said if. So you have to kind of like define how to draw the button. I'm still thinking about the design for my kind of thing. Like, should I? Because I just add simple layouts, right? And that's what I'm thinking. Okay, so we're doing buttons now before doing the gap apparently. It's okay because we can actually start storing stuff. But anyways, this is a simple quad, right? That I draw. You can give it color. But should I also maybe provide like an active color and a hot color, and then by default, because then by default everything would be a button? Or should I actually make like separate add button? Maybe I should have an add or on button. I like the way Casey did it. He said on button, and that's, yeah. And then it would be, because then the button would have a slightly separate. But then where would we do? Because okay. Oops. The thing is that okay, at the end of this, now we actually have our. Oh yeah, and then because now we actually got our. Yeah. Because now I could just iterate the rectangles, and based on the rectangles I can know what is active or not, but it's not really what we would like to do. How is this actually done? Because this is like now a little bit dynamic, right? Because I cannot know immediately when I push a button to ask if it's active, because I will know it after I'm done with the whole thing. But it doesn't really matter though, does it? We can do a simple try on this, right? Because after this is done, we can do this. We can do a simple if, and then I will do the same. We can do the check here. Because now we'll actually know the thing that if it's active or not, or like the thing that the mouse is on top of. And then we can... We'll do that. And I will do it the other way around, where if they did check like this. Now UI state, we need the mouse if we're gonna know this. We could actually do it when you start, that it would pass in the mouse position, and then this thing would store the mouse position. I think that could make sense. I think that makes sense, right? Maybe not. Maybe it does. Who knows? I think I will do that. So we will have here screen width, screen height. Let me change this. We'll take screen. I will because screen, or should I say quartz? Or positions. Nah, mouse position, and that will be of a struct. I will just make it temporary struct. Or actually, wait, why am I doing it like this? I already got the position 2D. Position 2D, we can do that. Yeah. And by default, we can just say left 0, top 0, like so. And then when you say start, that's when you provide the mouse, so we can actually, or should it be at the end? We'll take it here. Mouse. I think this makes sense, right? Position 2D. Self dot mouse position is equal to mouse position. So, and then with that we can just check in here if we can actually just take this information here just to try it out. We're not doing anything sophisticated. We're just trying some shit out. That's all we're gonna do. Zig doesn't use this though, but that's okay. And then we can see all of these will be changed to self dot mouse position dot and then something. So if so this is the x coordinates. I would like to check if it's can I just check if it's inside? This is checking if it's outside, then they return. But can I, if I check if it's larger than the x, yeah. So if the left is larger than node dot rect left, but then it will be an and. It is cheaper to do an or. Yeah, damn it. It's okay. So we will check if left is outside or top is outside of, well, we need to do rect node rect left node rect top. So now if the mouse is either outside there or outside there, just put an or here, or the mouse position, now we're doing left node, maybe I should store this, I'm using this so many times, rect left plus node rect width or top node rect. Oh shit. Why is it height here? Yeah. So this will just check that if all of this, and then we'll invert it, right? Wait, this will be wrong. Fuck. If any of those are true, then we are outside of it. Right, so yeah, so we can instead do, wait, if we invert it, doesn't it become like this? So now if we're outside here, we'll return true, and then we'll invert it and it will be false. But if all of these are false, we're not outside, we're not outside, we're not outside, we're not outside, then it becomes false, and then the inversion will make it true, and then we know that we are here. So what we then can do is that we can say node layout color is equal to dot new, and here we'll make, let's make it blue, because I don't use blue. We'll do that. this should simply just work, I think. And then we can take it in here. We can actually go quickly back here and just to try it out also that I don't have an offset. I should probably have an offset or something. But let's make the size of this one that is underneath maybe a bit higher, like 30 pixels. Where the fuck am I typing anything? Ah. Need to pass in the mouse position here. Left, self, mouse position. 0. Laundry is done. Damn it. Why is the laundry always done in inconvenient times? Well, because I put it on in inconvenient times. That makes sense. Add float cast. Yeah. And then if you run that, let's see if it does work. I think it should. Yeah, it does look right, but it does not register the thing that it should. None of them are becoming blue. Maybe it's not doing it what I thought it would. Let's go take a look. Go through here. Oh, whoopsie daisy. There. Really? Oh yeah, there's the enemy that we left. Let's see, result. Do I actually just have the logic wrong here? Wait, let me think. Because if mouse position is smaller than rectangle, then this returns true already because it's outside and it's converted to false. But if it's inside, then this one is... wait. Then this one is false if it's inside of it. And if it's inside of top, this one is also false, so it cannot return true. And if this one is the left, correct left plus the width, so then it should be inside, and then it's false, and then this one also becomes false. Ah, no, it doesn't. Ha! And okay, let's see. Oh, it works. Boom. That's freaking awesome. So now it registers which button is being hovered. Or button. This is just an overlay. But still, it's pretty freaking cool. Damn. It is too satisfying. Okay. So, let's see. What's the next funny thing to try out? We should probably just make something that's actually considered a button, maybe, and not do it like this. I guess this is still fine, but this one only considers one active item. It's going from, but yeah, this will take actually the top element because I always have to add the parents before I add the children. So this will also work by that. So, shit. Wait, here, how do they do that? They had like, check region, use ID. But I don't know, like, should I have like every layout have a defined kind of like what it does? An active, or I really don't need to, but it's a bit weird because I can't really get the information immediately. I only can get the information what is active after I have done the end stuff where we resolve the layout. And I would like to be able to just then I would like to do it immediately when I do the add to be able to ask if this one is active, but I cannot know if it's active until because I need to resolve the layouts. And is there a way to... Is there a way... Is there a way to just not have to do it? Like, giving it... Because I don't think... It's not really clear how they intend it to be here. Or do they just intend that you're supposed to know already where things are? Like, I don't know. Because I don't want to do a callback. I am trying to avoid that as much as I possibly can. I would just like to ask, is this thing active? Right? Well, actually, I could do that simply. If I store the ID of the thing, I can still access and ask if active, then do it differently, right? Let's see, what do? They just go on and then check whether the button should be hot. Region, if it hits US state hot item, it becomes this thing. And if US state active item, if there's no active item, I assume, I don't know, and US state mouse down, then you need the mouse state. We could change this to have one active item. This one will always work with. No, it won't. Because this one is, I'm already doing the... I think I'm maybe trying to design it too generically. I don't really need that information. I just need to know which button I pressed, kind of. That's all I need to know. So I could store still, or I could make a... Yeah. We can go with, let's see, active item, hot item, hot item, a U32, and then active item, should be a U32. C32 good. Probably. I'm just thinking, what do I... Because 0 is still a valid ID. So maybe an I32 would be better. So I would initialize it with -1 where there is no active. Or an optional. Because I still have to check if. But then I will always have to get... Yeah, no, an optional is fine actually, I think. We'll put it to null by default. And then we can keep track of that in here. I'm gonna do this thing. If self dot active item, and then self dot hot item is equal to, and now this one doesn't store its ID per se, but I could actually get it in two ways. Either I could also count, or I could store in layouts nodes the actual ID of itself. Like I said, we'll get that actually when I do add append assume capacity, so that the ID will be in here. Yeah, we could store the ID of itself and then that would work. Yeah, we can do that. ID 2, and then in here we can just say when we append, because we will know that that ID will be equal to self layouts items.len, because the len will now be, then when it first comes in, the len is 0, and then we're doing the append, so that should be fine. I think that's how it should be. And then hot item will become node ID. And then if there is I don't want to do anything if there's a hot item, but we can do this if it's null and mouse down. So now we need to keep, should probably just make a mouse state structure. That also probably this thing could use, because this one also could benefit from my mouse state, because it's yeah. Mouse position. Do I, where is the, oh yeah, it's in command input actually, do store that information. Let's change it to be called mouse state. And then in here we'll create a structure that contains position, and it will also have left and right click. Left click would be a bool equals false by default, and then right click bool false. And then we'll change it to mouse state, this thing. Mouse, or wait, but now I changed the, yeah, I need to make it to an actual structure if I want to use it. I'll put it here. Const mouse state. And then just state ID equals default values, and then we'll go here and just take the mouse state, damn it. And then in here, now this will, no, this is no longer this. Well, whatever, we'll go through here. Self mouse state dot left click there, just a mouse down, but I'll go. That means that this is now a Let's change it to this, right? We could go with that for now. And then we can go back to camera. And this one now is a bit different. It will be dot position is equal to this we just used to do. Dot left is equal to input map self input map dot left and then dot right self dot right, like so, and then we can go. Actually, I think we have too many like that. That's better. Back to here. And now this thing should change the self mouse position. It will be self dot mouse state dot position, like so. And there's an error. And cast. This is mouse state. Anything else? What the fuck is going on? Okay, now that seems to be it. Good. Let's see. So now it's what the fuck? Just to go. Oh, it crashed. Why did it do that? Panic. Attempt to use null val. Ah. Right. If I'm dumb, I'm a dumb. Okay. Self that hot item is equal to null. Well, this one doesn't really matter. I just want no. What am I doing? I want to say that this one is equal to this thing. I'm dumb as fuck. And then if active item is this, then I want to also change what? Where they go? What the fuck? Self that active item is equal to node ID. Now this will not reset. I should probably reset it. Why would it crash there? Let's see. Attempt to use null value, node ID. What the fuck? I'm actually have just been using new optionals for pointers. But now when I'm not trying to do a pointer for this, why am I struggling with this? To be honest, what the fuck? Can I just assign it and then it's no longer like? Usually you do that with pointers. You give it the pointer and then it stops. Then it becomes that thing. But apparently this is not the same here anymore. Why am I not understanding this? Let's see. Help. Because I think that I haven't done this before actually with just straight up values and not a pointer, so it's weird because with pointers you just assign it, right? to the pointer, and then you kind of get rid of that null property, and then when you free, you also need to assign it back to null. Otherwise you will have a dangling pointer there. Or you have potential to use a invalid pointer. But why can I not just immediately assign like this? Because it shouldn't still be an available memory piece that is just set to null, but now I try to override it. As I would just have to do an I32, but I think that should be completely valid to do. How can it be so... Okay, okay. Now it's still taking until tomorrow to answer the question. Let's see if I can find quickly by panic. Notice null at the location with... This is a runtime, blah blah blah, node. Browser. Node ID. Wait, which one was null? Because it points at this thing. But node ID shouldn't be able to be null. No. What's the difference between doing that and this? Yeah, I don't think it understands what the fuck is actually the problem. This one is still trying to figure it out as well. Why would it try to build something? Hot item, active item. No, I think that should be fine. I don't know. Node ID can't be... No. It's not an optional even. But let's see, it's answered something here. Let's see, why is this? It's from the stale binary, not your current code. So how UI assign a UI U32 into a that can't ever erase an attempt to use null value. That specific panic only comes from unwrapped null optional. There's no unwrapped that line number matches because you were mid-exit an early in progress version of line without revealed build against current. Okay. Okay, I just... hot item is never cleared. Once the mouse leaves every node, hot item keeps its last value. You should reset it and start. Yeah, I'm thinking of it, but... Uncertain had a on it, you can... Zig build again, your current source. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I was right. Then it was just weird that I actually... Why wouldn't... Because it should have rebuilt the whole thing. Let's see. Okay. Okay, and then in start we can do these two things, I think. Self dot active item null, self dot... What should I make? Oops. Capital W. Let's see. Okay. And if I press here, nothing happens. Great. Why is it being problematic? Let's see. Because I should be hot item at least. Ah, yeah, but then no, active item should definitely get the color blue. And this should work also for this thing. What?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
How's it going?
It's going alright. It's alright. Okay, it actually depends if no, but update should happen after it has done all of the event update. Yeah, this all of the events happens first, then it does the actual update. So this should be back.
So Lucas, you want the calisthenics plan?
Yeah, but not now. Let's I'm trying to figure shit out over here. Why is it not working? Log debug. State. Any self mouse state. No, it doesn't register that I'm pressing right or left. Wait, left. Position, left click is false, and right click is also false, even though I'm moving right now. So it's just thinking that it's false all the time. That's weird, because it shouldn't be false in this. Because then that means that it's not even being right passed through over here. Let's paste the map. Self.input map. So, okay, delta position, and if I press left, left is false, right is still not being, but I'm sending them over to the server, which is weird because these ones also get uploaded with the delta at the same time, so why would they now? Because this is... Fuck? Wait. Where do I... No, it cannot happen. Because here I'm sending the actual input map, and you can see that when I hold right click here, that's the thing that makes it possible to move the camera around. And I can also shoot by pressing left click. And that can only happen if the camera input map is set to that information. So where the hell am I actually like setting it to false? That's only on release. So how is it possible that it doesn't stay there? Oh wait, it's mouse button, not left. What the fuck is left? Mouse button left. What the fuck is... Oh my god. This is the... Doesn't even register it, but... Oh wait, no, this is it. Oh my god, so if I now put here, it's that's the left movement. I hate that I didn't name them the other way around, where it's like actually a press, brother. This is dumb. Okay, that got me freaking weird. Why? Oh yeah, I'm gonna blame Harold for that. He told me to do it, and now I'm confused. It's dumb as fuck. Stupid. Even though I have like mouse button left. Button right. And then we can actually get rid of the prints. Yeah, so it does register now that I press. Fire. But it does only register the bottom element, which is interesting that it's I guess if I just for me it actually makes sense to just do it like this. Well, then I would always be, I'm not sure about this, but it would always just take the top one now. Oh wait, it would do it for all of them now. Oh shit. So if I go here, it didn't save it, bruh. Yeah. Funny. But what we could do instead over here is that take this away. And then here go through every single one of them, we append the quads. And then we can ask if self dot what item, then ID and self dot quads, because they are 1-to-1, so this should be fine. Items ID dot, damn it, vertices. I want to change all of them, but I think this may be a bit because otherwise I would have to do a check for every single one when I iterate. Now I was thinking just doing a simple update for all of them, but yeah, this I should actually have something more self-defined, kind of what I want to happen when something is active. But then I would have to make even another pass, which is kind of weird, because then I would have to separately how should I go about this? How should I go about this? How do they do it? They are just yeah, they have like this render draw rect, and then they ask, but I need a separate pass for it, because right now if I do this, if this hot USA hot ID, well, I guess I could keep it one frame behind, right? Because then I could ask this, and then I would know the previous frame information, and then this will, oh my god, that would be so fucking good. Yes, that's so much better. And then I wouldn't do this on the start, I would do it on the end. Yes. Yes, we'll do that. And then when we go through here, we resolve the layout. I will let it be like this for now, because I don't see a use for the other one. But what we can do now inside of here when we do this thing, because we do get all of these ones. Now I could say I want this one to behave like a... Fuck! I can still change it, right? Because I can just go... Let's say this is child. Well, we don't want to change it, just once child. And then what I can do is this UI. I actually would have to manipulate quads, but I could actually make a kind of like a thing that could not quads, layouts. No, fuck. Yes, this is perfect. But this is the old one. Now I'm manipulating the new one with... So I would have to keep track of IDs. Yes. Okay, but it's okay. Well, I will mess around a little bit. Layouts, child. This is actually bad. I should actually make like kind of like a get or something like that, and then or maybe set whatever. But we can do layout dot color is equal to brother. That's not. We have to do an if UI hot item if there is a let's say hot item ID, capture it, ID. Do another if on top of it. If ID is equal to child. Is this legal? We're just trying shit out. Okay. So then we will put the child can become 0011 blue. And that will now only apply for this last element, the green one. If my math is right. Well, at least it doesn't crash. It should hot reload that. Let's try one more time. I think it didn't hot reload properly. Or maybe it reset too soon. I think it did. Damn it. Okay, let's rethink a little bit. Wait, because... shit, yeah. Because this is actually like... It needs to be a separate pass.
Wait, what are you doing right now?
I'm trying to figure out how to do that if I press one thing, right? Because I do get back the ID. I'm gonna make probably like some kind of like function to reset information on one.
Wait, show me what you have right now. You have UI begin and UI end.
Yeah, so I have start and end.
Start.
Yeah. And in the start I provide information about the mouse. Is it pressed and where the positions are of it. So I can use that in... Hello, Freezy Kid.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. And then I have an add, which just adds all of the elements. So you can do a root, and then when you... Here you can provide who's the parent of the ID.
Yeah, okay,
and,
so this is your root, I see. This is like JSON, kind of.
Yeah. And then what I do is that... I was thinking of storing, but I do this now, which fucks it up. But... What I was thinking is that I need to make this in separate passes. Because I can only know if a mouse is on top of an element once I have resolved the layouts where I have expanded everything to the positions where they should be. And not, because I just tell it relative to the parent where I want stuff be and how big and so on. And this happens, it expands out once I have the resolve layouts happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I push the quads, so once I have that, then I know that everything is right out, then I know everything is right, and then I push the quads, which I do here, and then I go through every single one of these things, and then actually pushes them to the vertices data that will be used for the rendering.
Okay, wait, and what am I seeing on screen right here?
This thing, or...
I see you now on the left side, like on your application. A wet quad with green and gray, like what?
It's a red quad with a blue. It becomes gray for some reason. And then a green quad. So there's 3 quads going on over here.
Okay, I see. Okay, holy shit, I actually can't look at this because I have green red sea disability, right? So, so like seeing the blue where actually is cooked. But yeah.
I don't know, the blue is that, I don't know, the blue is gray for some reason. I don't think it should be, but it is gray, alright.
So it's not only me, okay?
Yeah, it's, I don't know why it's not blue. I don't know, man, it's weird. But yeah. So I need a way to kind of... Well, not just... Because I cannot do it... Because it's in the end that when I call end, that I resolve this stuff, right? So what I could, if I did this, so I always override it anyways, but then it will stay static. That's not what I want, kind of like, that will not upload properly. Because now it should, yeah, now it's, why is it, yeah, because this element is the only button that can be pressed, but now it always thinks that I'm pressing the mouse down on it. So I guess how I could fix it, it's in the start, but it's a little bit, no wait, it's hot. Yeah, but it's always hot, this thing. I could also do for root, like if I went in here, for example, but that should work as well. Okay, it just happens to, does it just happens or is it actually good? So if there's a hot item, and then I could do... I cannot do a switch. I could do a switch. Because I do only care about 2. I will do a switch on this thing. I think this is okay. And can I just say... Wait, can I compare it? Can you do this? I don't think you can do that. That's a bit... Can you do that? Like, compare it. I think I need to do an else if. That feels a bit weird. There's no way. That would be kind of crazy
if chatting is root or what?
No. If it's... I don't think this is something you could do, but it would be crazy if you could. I think I need to do an else if here. Because I want to see if this ID is either child or a... Can you do this? Can't... Yeah, okay, no. So yeah, it's but we can do an else if. If ID is equal to child, then we'll do that thing. Can I make it even better? Else if ID is equal to root. Maybe I want that. Then we'll take this. And we'll get the root. I think I will do this just to make it a little bit more readable. This is so unreadable. That should be fine. I don't know why it's complaining now. Because this one is with that one. Right, I need one more. This if goes with this one. And then we have this else if goes with this one. And then this thing goes with the whole thing. Do I need one more? Better. Let's just do this. If Okay. And then I just want to add an else if. But where's the damn LSP? That should be alright. Or is it just another one? I don't get it. Why can I not just do this? Okay, I'm just gonna do a simple, because I know this is alright. And then this is alright as well. Except for the semicolon there. Sure about. Okay. Boom. Simple if. That if cannot be. Okay, it is wrong. There. Okay, that's why. Now that's alright, and then I just get that and boom. So now either the root, if it's either the root can be hot, or the child can be hot or clicked, but it's always assuming that I'm pressing, so it retains the state. Damn it. But I could fix in the start, maybe. If I don't know if this is the dumb way of fixing it. Mouse state, right click. Self dot hot null self dot active. Because we cannot, well, no, that doesn't work, because we cannot just say active works, but hot, that doesn't make sense. And it still didn't. What the fuck? How is it still assuming that it's active, even though my cursor is obviously not inside? Fuck. Oh, I probably didn't touch reload, that's why. Oh wait, no, if it's false, right? That's what I want. But it's still like for hot or for active it makes sense, but not for hot. Because hot would still
back.
I don't think it works at all. Wait, I did it on the wrong button. I did it on the right button. Oh no!
Does it work?
No, it does work because it's wrong. Oh no. I don't think this is how I should do it anyways. It's so bad. Oh my days. Maybe I should just at this point Claude for help what I should do, because it's pretty good at finding other sources and comparing it and then checking what I should do. Because I think this is completely.
What you don't like about your implementation?
No, it's just wrong. What I don't like about it is that I think I need to make separate passes, but I don't like separate passes either, because that means that you always have to remember every time you do something with UI, the start and end is already like kind of like I can't really think it's alright in a way. It's like a bit weird, but it's fine, you know, because it's still like just end, start and end, but a bit weird. I think memory described the passes a bit, blah blah blah. Okay. Now working on hot and active. Can you help me conceptually understand how we could design a way to have, like, what I would like to be able to do is to do basically this, but this is a little bit because I'm working on the previous frame, it's not that bad if the other option is to add another pass in between these things, because that's weird. A way to design a way to know which item is active, and then also a way to perform action when that happens. And then while that one is thinking about it, first draw a dark rectangle with slight offset to act as shadow, and then based on the buttons... Ooh, we could try that, that would be also funny. Buttons draw state, we draw another rectangle as actual button. Note that you could render it different based on... Oh wait, now it's gonna start answering, it's gonna be fucked. There. Great question. This is the core design problem in immediate mode. You either batch and resolve. Architecture puts an interesting twist on it. Fill it up conceptually. Why those two hot? They answer two different questions. Hot, which item is mouse over right now? A pure hover, query, transient, recompute from scratch every frame. Which item owns the current press gesture set? You press down on an item and it sticks across frame until you release the button. The reason you need both is proper button semantics. A real button and releases. What? Hello?
Hello.
Press down on it and releases while still over it. If you press and drag over before releasing, it should cancel. You can't express that with a single state. You need to remember I started pressing on item X active and separate the mouse is over it. State machine per item per frame. Mouse over item becomes hot. Hot and press edge and active null, active gesture starts, active item and release edge. If still hot, fire click clear active, else just clear active to cancel. Reset hot, null at frame start. It's fresh hover query every frame. Do not reset active. It must survive across frames, so the press hold release gesture spans multiple frames. Your mouse left is currently a level is the button down this frame, but the transient above needs edges. Press edge down now, up last frame, release edge up now, down last frame. So you need to remember last frame's button state. Either the UI stores mouse was down and derives edge internally, or cameras press released and passes them in mouse state. Both edge click and is held blurred together, and you can't tell them difference between starting and press holding one. Where does the action go? The real architecture question. In classic immediate mode, the widget calls return the result in line. If button play, start game, build, resolve happens together. But how? I cannot do a build and because I cannot get through until I have done the end process. But your build, add, resolve, end, and adds happens. Then one add resolves the whole tree. So at the add call site, the interaction and result doesn't exist yet. You have 3 ways to bridge the gap. Pull by handle, no. Or wait, fits your code best. I will returns a handle. Okay, yeah, that's ask UI. Yeah, that's okay. No, that's what I do. Play, quit, yeah. UI and the whole 3 UI clicked, play, start, quit, resolve, active, click. UI clicked handle is just self-fired item. Handle, you keep the handles you care about and branch after end. Minimal change stays true to your flat array def-t reference resolve mode. Start here. Option B, event command buffer. Given each node an action tag and an enum or small payload. When a click fires inside the result layout happen the tag on the event array list action. The color drains it after end. This fully decouples the UI from the game logics. Nice once you have many buttons. more machinery than you need today. True inline return will require resolving each widget at its call site instead of batching the fight your whole build all, then resolve all designs, so I'd avoid it unless you abandon the whole 2-pass model. The flag ID stability. Your ID is the array index, that's fine, only while the tree is built in exact same order every frame. The moment a widget appears, disappears continually every index after it shifts, and active item which persists across frames by ID will silently jump to a different widget mid-gesture. The robust fix later is stable ID, hash of a caller supplier key rather than positional index. Not urgent now, but it's the thing that bites. So the mental model hot hover resets every frame, active press persist, a click is press edge release, start end on the same hot item, feed it edges, not levels, and surface results polling handles after end. Only to sketch the concrete resolve layout transient plus a click handle helper against your actual code so you can see it wired up. I mean, yeah. I was just thinking if I did multiple passes, but I think that would be so disgusting. I think this is clear when there's a start and end. I think I would rather keep that even if multiple passes were an option, because maybe it wouldn't be too crazy, but let's see. How would it look like with more passes? But this is also not too bad. But where do we... Let's see what it didn't respond yet. State machine per item per frame. Mouse override, the item becomes hot. And then if hot edge, press edge and active null, item becomes active, gesture starts. What is this press edge? Active if and then active is equal to item, and release edge if still hot, fire click, clear active else. Frame bookkeeping, reset hot, null at frame start. So I would like to at start just put that to null. Hot. And let's see, did it answer this thing? Good instinct. Splitting it into more passes is exactly how you make hot active correct rather than accidentally correct. So the reason comes down to one fact. Each concern wants a different traversal order and hit testing. Its layout already finished. That's why one loop can't do it cleanly. Why one pass fights you. Right now, resolve layout computes node direct and hit test. It in the same iteration, but the moment you test 3 nodes, you only resolve nodes 0 to node might 5 be drawn on top of node 3, and mouse your loop works today only because you draw forward, back to front, and keep overriding hot items. So the last overlapping node in an array order topmost happens to win. It is correct by luck of iteration order. It says that test every node with no early out, and it leaves 3 unrelated jobs. But shouldn't... If you always draw children on top, it should always just be fine. Like, we should never draw a child underneath anyways, it should always be fine. The multipass shape. And... layout. Pass fill every rect forward parent before child. Hit test. Pass 2. Find a hot item. Reverse top before bottom. Early out. Interact. Hot and active. Fired. No loop at all. Emit quads. Forward draw order. Notice each line has one job and one direction, which matches the aesthetic URL reused for layout versus emit. Pass 1 layout. Your current loop minus the hit test block. Pure geometry. No input touched. Pass to hit test. But what if you wanted... Okay, I'm not... It's becoming so many interesting questions here, but I'm not gonna go that fast now. Hit test. Now every rect exists so you can resolve the single global hot item correctly. Walk backwards towards first and take the first hit, then stop. So hit test, hot item null, war self layout I, and then you go from the children towards, and then node self layouts, point in rect node self mouse state position, and then self hot item. Self hot item node break topmost wins done. Why is that not just... Well, yeah, I guess it's fine. But why can I not just do that while doing the... override and hope with an explicit front to back? But shouldn't that also be fine by just doing here? Because now you go from back and you will always override until you reach the top. This should tell just the last item to be hot. Oh shit, now I'm gonna fuck that up again, but it's okay. Let me try, because this one should... Yeah, this also works. I already got which one is hot based on that loop. I don't know if I need a separate one to go from front to back, because I can already know this. But yeah, I'm working on the previous... No, I'm not. Yes, I am. But if I made it a separate one, after I'm done adding everything, I would do here that and it would be fine. Why is it not refreshed? Hot item. You should refresh it start. Hot item should be null. Even if I'm not on top of it. Okay, now it doesn't register at all. That's great. Yeah, this replaces the override and hope with the explicit front to back first hit wins. Interact, here's the payoff. Once hot item is single resolve value, an active item persist. From last frame, the click logic needs no loop at all. It's a handful of scalar comparisons. Interact, void, self-fired item, null, fire item if self-hot item and self mouse state pressed self-active item is equal to hot item gesture. Starts. Else if, so if there is... And then if there's a release and self-active item. What's a fired item? Self-active item. So this is when you release, and then if active item is equal to hot item, so that means you're on top. Self-fire item is equal to active item, and self-active item becomes null. In the single pass version, this logic can be 001. 01. 001, what the fuck? Because each node guesses its own activation before knowing whether node on top covers the mouse. Separating hit test out collapses it to a few comparisons trivially correct. Emit forward as today, now it can only read hot item. Conceptual takeaway, there are 3 traversal genuines that can be merged. So direction, reverse, early out, forward. Wipe, child depend on parent, resolve, react. Topmost last must win that order, and interact sits between hit test and emit precisely because it's stupid though. Per node decision. A couple extra linear scans of flat cache-friendly array of nodes effectively free. That's the trade. More passes by you correctness. Trivially more for almost nothing here. This also gives you memory and new justification for passes beyond fit draw order. Take a hit test pass, earns it knee and interacts it between hit test. Well, because it's between. Because it needs the one global hot item resolved before it can decide anything. It can't be per node decision. A couple extra line scans of flat. Okay, now it's saying the same thing. And now it got a bit broken. I mean, would that be crazy? But it's a bit weird, but... Are you eligible to give ads yet? Yeah, I can do ads on Twitch. Well, it's possible. But I'm not sure why. Okay. So hit test kind of like, because now we have. I actually want to resolve the layout and perform a hit test. But that the caller doesn't need to know. So we would have start, hit, test, end. Hit test would do the layout. Nah, there's a typo, but it understands what I mean. Because I guess that could be fine. Why don't you do ads? I think I do. I don't forcibly just put more. I think I let Twitch by itself should do the addings, right? I'm not sure. Does anyone who watches, do you guys receive like ads? I don't know. I don't do those things. But I think that could work. The right question to poke at. The answer reveals which of the two designs you're actually choosing, because there's hard data dependency. Ad done. No ads so far. Well, good for you, I guess. What are you using? Are you using some ad blocker maybe? Let's see. Nah. Layout selects. Hit test hot. Interact fired. Emit. Hit testing can't run until layout is done, and layout can't run until every ad is done. Yeah. So, but I think they can be in the same, because Twitch app. I don't know why you don't get ads. I maybe it's good maybe. But we should be able to just merge these two, because I don't think I want to do anything between layouts and hit test. I want to know after I have done the hit test that I would like to perform my interactions, and then I would like to do that. And interaction is like application side. So if it hits, just use this frame layout. You must wait. Let's run every ad is done. That's a single fact side everything. So if hit test uses this frame's layout, then it must run after the last ad, which means it can only happen at end time, and in that case there's no point in exposing a separate hit test call. It's just private phase inside end. Yes, it would do the layout first. Your public API stays. No, but that would be wrong, because this is the poll after end model. 0 input lag, but you can't write if button in line. Only exist after end. The only reason to pull hit test zone is to run it on the last frame. Which already exists at start. Then hot active fire are known before the new add, so add can return its result immediately. Oh wait, you could do that. You could do it in the... Ah, that would be so much better actually. You would, if you could store... Well, the thing is I'm relying on it being persistent, the thing, rather than... Yeah, so add could already be telling you that it's... Oh my god, that's so much better. I wouldn't care that it's one frame delayed, because it would be so much better. Last frames recs which already exist start, then hot fired are known before the new ads, so yes, that's so much better. Yes, that's fine. I think because the cleanness that it provides for the whole, then I can still keep it like this. I don't need any in-between stages here. I can just say start, and then in the end I let it do whatever it does. Then when it starts the next one, we'll work with the old information, and that means that when we add this thing, it will work with the previous route, and we can still use that data to manipulate the new route that will be rendered. So we'll be one frame behind. But I think that's still cleaner than having to remember that, oh yeah, right, and then we don't even have to do this if in between here. We can use the if in here. Now, I'm gonna get to another point which is kind of problematic, but it's fine for now. And then we don't... So this would also be a little bit cleaner, because you could do it directly after you have added the thing. You can ask already, is this one the active one? And then you can perform whatever you would like to do. Can you do that? Yeah, you can do that. And you can do whatever you want with that while that is still ongoing. And... yeah, and then it's just start and end. You don't need anything else in between here. And then this moves directly to this thing. Yes, so much better. The problem is that I still just... Yeah, the problem is just that I still use an array of indices. Meaning if I had something that was dynamic and toggling back and forth, those IDs would not mean the same thing and we would get problems. But we could fix that, as it also talked about, the hash map, and just generate IDs instead, which would be persistent in that. But for now, I'm not planning on doing too much dynamic weird ass stuff, so I think it's... Well, we're actually gonna get to a little bit more dynamic actually.
You could also look, Clay also has like an ID system. I don't know, they probably use the hash map, but...
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. I watched 10 minutes of the Casey and Primogen's video live stream. It's like 1 hour 40 minutes or whatnot, but apparently they use some kind of like magic word or whatnot, what they're called. So they also do like their some. But yeah, Clay also uses, you provide it with a name and then it magically creates an ID for that thing. And I think Clay also has that it's 1 frame lag, or does it?
Yeah, I think.
Because they use macros, I think they could perhaps even do it immediately. Because
I think it uses last first input.
Because because Clay has it's all macros, so they do have that when you start to draw something, and at the end, so they could like kind of unpack it and already know, because you just provide all of the information that you want with it, so it should like unpack itself to the place where you want it. Like because that it's all indentations, right? You don't have like a kind of like this JSON where you just add thing onto another route. It all has to be declared immediately, and when you do it all immediately, it's like fine to do it like that, because then you can just immediately unpack it. You don't have to worry about these things. Maybe I could also do something similar like that. You would just provide an array. That could actually work. What if, when you do this, you could also provide, in here in the layout, you could provide an array of layouts.
Wait, are you making a UI framework?
Well,
UI system.
kind of, yeah.
Yeah, you should unironically, I would look at material design and like copy their like elements. Like there are things, there are things that like basically everyone who makes any like framework copies the elements from React. But I think that's with a good reason, right? Like you have a column, you know, and you have a rows, and some like basic shit like that. I think if you look at let me see, it's called so you can look, I would look at like several
What? I'm trying to find
so
elements
look at material
design.
design first.
Material design.
Like, yeah, yes, let's see. So foundations, and then let's see, overview, parts of layout. Great. No, this isn't it. There's this is let me see, because I've worked with let's see, I work with Flutter, and it's pretty good. I'm trying to think, but I feel like there should be some standard. I know there isn't. I'm going crazy, but there's like should be some like standard for like, oh, these are the basic, you know, components. One thinking, if you look at like yeah, like you look at React, you look at Flutter, you will find like common like elements. I think I'm gonna see if I can find.
I think they call them, but or I don't know. Elements
Yeah,
is like the HTML. I think they call the elements there, or
yeah. I mean, you can just have HTML. I think, and look. I think honestly, yeah, HTML might be a good place to look. And look, you know, the Mozilla docs or whatever for page layouts, and because I think maybe React builds off of that. But the big thing is to just like the HTML syntax is cancer, so you want to have some like way to like build HTML. You know, at least on the web, you want to have a way to build HTML layouts without having to use the syntax, right? That's the whole reason anyone does this. But it probably, I think, look at like, let's see, is it like Mozilla Web Docs or something? Mozilla HTML.
You know, like the only thing I'm trying to do is just actually not nothing too complicated, just a simple menu.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's still for the Planetary Sigma game.
Yeah. I would I mean, fuck, maybe I can write a spec or something, but like basically having two basic things, a row and a column is like a really good way to like be able to structure up stuff. And basically with just a row and a column element, you can you're like basically, wait, here is T-Shift's talking? Or is it just his mic?
No, it's just his mic. It's going on and off. No, yeah, no. It's I'm thinking of doing like Clay does it. They have that you can just provide, like everything is just a box. That's what it is, and then you can provide to it like a line left or right. That's basically a row or column, and then any box can do that, and then you can give it text or not text. Any box has the option for that. And then also to check if something is being clicked, you just check if the bounding box is, or the mouse is within the box. Like that's everything is just a primitive. That's a box.
Yeah, like I think that's a valid way to go about it. Just having a very few set of like irreducible like UI elements, and then using them to build up something more complex. That's a correct answer, I think.
I think though, if you wanted to make something a little bit more convenient for other people to use, that is just click and drag, I think you need more of these high level abstractions. But for me, it's just this primitive. It's all I need.
I think higher level abstract. Yeah, I think like honestly, from what I've used in like Flutter, basically the biggest one, like you said, like you just have a box. You can just have a box element, and then have like, you know, it makes sense. Like tiling. Think about like tiling your windows, right? You know, I think like having something that, like, okay, you have a box, and inside the box you have a row layout. It would be just super convenient to have that and a column ones for the same thing, but the other axis, right? Like that's it, I think. But that's if I'm, I guess, pushing. Big thing is just to be able to use simple components to build up something more advanced, I guess.
I'm just using chatting with AI on how to think about the design, because this has been done so many times that I'm trying to just ask how it could, because I'm missing like core like ideas, and it's just trying to figure out like how, in what order and how I should organize stuff, because it's
like how to run the logic.
Yeah, what item was hovered and what item was clicked, because it's kind of like, when do I clear that? Because I'm using immediate mode UI, so I don't store any objects for the elements. They are recreated every iteration.
Okay. Sure. So but let's see. Recreating them. You need to. So is all of the UI gonna be based on like game state, or I don't know, app state or whatever?
Like the UI is currently what it's going to do. Like I just want immediate mode, so it's just gonna be rendering every, like right now it's very static.
Oh, you have to explicitly call the okay.
Yeah, so it's always just like this. I do start and end for the UI, and then I do UI add, and then parent is null, and then I just declare here the size and the position where I want it and the color, and then I can just ask the UI for the hot item, and if it happens to be this item, I can do whatever logic I want with it right here. Well, I should actually move this logic up to this thing, because I want it to be easily readable that I'm working with the root. But yeah, so then I will do the logic I want to do in here immediately. The thing is, just the way I'm doing it right now is that there will be 1 frame delay between the one that's being drawn and the one that it's doing the logic on. And that's normal for UI. It's not too bad, because if you render 60 frames per second, you just lose like you're 1 frame behind, and it's not like that bad. But I'm thinking how I could do it. I think Clay is the one that's C layout. It's the one, and I think
C
they
layout.
don't have that. I don't think they have that 1 frame delay, because they do have macros. And the way that you create something is that you create it all at once, like everything that is associated with one another that belongs inside of something else. And if you do that, that means you can immediately traverse all of the data that you need to know what
How does ImGUI do it? They're immediate, right?
Yeah, that's I just realized that's why it's called GUI. It's because it stands for immediate mode, graphical user interface. I never knew. That was it was like, it's about me. I am UI. I never understood I am graphical user interface.
Yeah, I gotta go to martial arts training now,
I never knew it
guys.
stood for immediate either, actually.
See ya.
Take care, T-Chef.
Bro,
See ya.
I'm actually cooked in the head today, dude. Like, I started working with PHP stuff, right?
Yeah.
And the people I'd be joining, they're all on Windows, right? Like
Yeah.
literally all of them. And they use I don't know how familiar you are with PHP.
I have done PHP.
It's something called Laravel herd.
Laravel? No, what? That I haven't heard. What is it?
It's like an IDE or editor or whatever.
What was it?
But that's not on Windows. But some dude from a company who's been working with PHP for 18. I swear either I'm getting like trolled or something. Am I going crazy? But like there's this literally.
Wait, dude, just before you spill too much tea, you know that I'm live, right?
Yeah, but it's good that you say that. I'll just watch this, but it's all right. All of this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. So, but literally, if you search up, they're called not Laravel. It's called ooh.
Alright, I also gotta go mark.
Alright. Take care. See you, Fred. I was actually just thinking if I changed its approach instead of doing this hierarchy or like this where I get the ID and then I add and I provide the root, if I instead added for the creation you would provide the, you say add, sure, whatever, but you do an add and then inside of the add you provide the layout, but so the layout is a structure, right, of all of its stuff, so it becomes like this and you provide the information, but inside of the layout there's an array, right, of children, which are also layouts. So that means they can continue on providing these ones down here, and then that can also have more ones, and then you just continue on writing all of this in one, and then inside of add you could iterate down all of the children, get all of the information, and if we change this from being just the... well, I don't know if this is strictly possible, but if we change this from being just a simple array and provide a kind of like name key to it, then all of the children also needs it, and with that I should be able to make them all uniquely, and then we can also do the logic, because now we can just go UI dot and then I don't know, element name. Oh, that says name, by the way, guys, clearly.
You're basically describing Flutter, by the way. They do this, which I really like as well, where you have just like, you have they call it as widgets or whatever. So you have the entire UI, your entire program, basically, if you write it all in Flutter is a widget, right? And then it consists of smaller widgets inside of it. So you'll have a, for example, if you look at Discord, you know, you'll have a, if you were to describe Discord as in Flutter, you would have basically at the root, it would be a row, or I mean a column, right? And then you have your I don't know, server view in like your server list as the first entry in the column, right? Because you have all the icons and stuff you can scroll.
Yeah.
And then in the second column, you'd have I don't know, some actually pull up Discord. Yeah. So here's how it's structured in if you structure with Flutter. Nice. That's a real image, by the way. Like, so at the root of the application, you would have basically, let's see, I think you would have a row at the root, because if you look at the top right, you see we have a shit up here that's custom, and then you can, you see the like it says Lucas server, and adds a little box at the top, tippity top right, and the question mark button and whatever that is. That and everything else. So you're kind of partitioning it like binary partition almost, the entire UI in those segments, right? And so And so you just keep doing, and that's why this row and column is so powerful, right? Because you're just saying like proportionally how big these rows and columns are, and that's all you need to like know where everything is supposed to go. So if we keep going, you know, you basically everything else you can see how it's column. Everything is a column, right?
Yeah.
Like, and inside the column you might have more rows and stuff. Like in the voice chat, you know, this is all rows, right?
Yeah.
And so you don't.
I'm gonna try
Yeah.
to. Yeah, but thanks. But I wanna move a little bit forward with this. I think I could try to do the. It will be a little bit unreadable because it will be so many elements inside of another element inside of an element. But I think it would be fine. Let's see.
But that's the thing. You can have you compose it, right? So you make a function that builds like. That's how you do it. At least in Flutter, you have like, oh well, then you can, you know, once you have your element that does one, for example, in channel list, all you have to do is make, you know, the one channel list element look good. Then you just call it several times, right? So you say for, you know, just a for loop, right? And you do it as many times as you need. And you know, you're feeding data into this UI system as well. So when you update it, it'll
Can one do this?
Baseline.
I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna add children back. Let's see.
Yes, exactly.
Because I don't. Can you do? Because then you could in here. I wouldn't even have to store. I think this thing. I could just do it all in one go, maybe. Because I think it all would be just valid immediately. Let me see. I think AI probably could answer that simple question. That if I provided with that information, let's see. If I were to add children in the layout struct, because it's such a small thing that needs to change that if you don't know. Constructor. Okay, whatever. Could I then just have one call to a root meant?
Oh, bruh. I am Lisan Al-Gaib when it comes to UI, bro. I just realized something, bro. You could have like these primitive, like the graphical primitives, right? You could have a shader for each of them, right?
Yeah.
And then have the like you have the whole thing be like no, you can't compile a fucking shader every. Actually, I have no idea how that graphics work with like drawing the shit.
Like you can make quite like custom shaders, whatnot, and you can quite easily just compile and run. You like it's quite fast. I do have hot reloading for shaders. You barely see that. Well, you don't notice any stutter when you compile a new shader and replace it with the old one. I'll be back. All right. Can I then just have one call to root? One call to add element. The root element that takes all the children and then that children's children and so on, using string array hash array hash string, whatever. It's something like that.
Would you have a pointer to another element or another child?
I won't even have it. Will just be literally like. I wonder if this is possible. I could wait. Let me just formalize this and see. I could access each element by name, and then I should also be able to create all of the quads in one call. Let's see.
Still add.
Because I think that should be possible to just do that. Because if I do provide a name for the layout also, Then when you do an add here, we'll check all of the children, we'll go iterate through all of the children, we'll go through every single one, understand what needs to be created, and then it would, because we could also get already, because this is kind of what we do in here, is that we do get the rect width and height. Oof, 200 versus 200 is up 85 FPS. Nice, bro. Webby is working on a really cool, have you checked in projects? He's doing an Age of War kind of thing, 3D. It's pretty freaking fire. But
I'm honestly inspired to write that like a UI library for Zig or something, honestly.
yeah. Yes, all the
actually...
3 works, and one part of your instinct name king is actually an upgrade, but there's a design fork hiding in here that's worth making explicit because it touches a decision your memory records your delivery made. You're proposing is different input shape. Right now the 3 is imperative. You call add n items and flat array is the 3 parents before child by construction. What you're describing is declarative 3, one nested literal that you hand to a single attribute.
That's correct.
And then you would do
that's
this,
correct.
Yes, exactly. That literally is fine in Zig, makes a temporary array and nested 1, 2. The key rule though, those lists only live to the end of the enclosing statement. That's okay because it will be appended to the array of rendering. So it's fine. So it works as long as add consumes the whole tree synchronously, walks, copies out what it needs, and never trashes a layout pointer past the call. If you ever want to build a tree across frames or hold it, you'd need to allocate arena and children layout. The tree introduces exactly allocated threads threaded through build. That's memory says you remove fit to avoid. Synchronous consume 3, retain 3 back to allocator. Well, actually, there's one problem though, but if I were just to copy the layouts over to... Okay, let's see. That's why I'm asking, kind of. Wait, what was that sound? I swear I heard something.
Bro, we need to stop like training Claude like right here. Can we keep technological development, like keep Claude like right here? If it gets like any more smarter, like I don't know, we're cooked. No, can we like it's gonna like can we just like, bro, we could have such good lives if we had like whatever.
No,
but it's...
I think I don't know. Don't get into AI psychosis, man. It's not that good. It's not good.
I am getting fucking psychosis.
It is a good tool, but it's honestly like it's pretty shit when it actually comes to producing something.
Yeah.
It's I don't even think that as long as
and it's trying to do that.
And it's also like some of these things can be completely bullshit, so it's also good to be critical about. Well, as anything you read online, you should be critical about it either way.
Yeah.
Let's see. Don't let the input shape dictate the internal shape. Yeah, here's the move I'd actually recommend. Keep both. Input the nested declaration layout. Reads top to bottom. Internal, your existing flat layouts. Yes, that I think I should do. Add root does one recursive walk that flattens the nested literal into a flat array. Push parent, then recursively children parents land at a lower indices, exactly your current invariant. Recursion happens once at ingest, then layout hit test, emit state, flat forward reverse passes we just discussed. No recursion in the hot paths. Draw order for free preserve.
Head out, but good luck with this shit.
Alright, take care. This keeps everything your memory values, flat array, no recursion in passes pointer order, and it gives you the declarative call site. The nested structure becomes pure input sugar. It doesn't change engine. Name keying this is the good part. String array hash map access by name is better than integer handles. It solves the ID stability problem I flagged earlier. Add a name to layout during the flatten walk map, put name node index. Then if you clicked play start game, it just map get index fired item because the key is named, not an array position. It stays correct even when widget disappears. and indices if that's the robust ID you eventually want. One split to keep it straight. Layout tree is transient, rebuild every frame, but the interaction state must persist. Well, that can be done by name across frames. So persist the name state association, not the tree. Wait. So persist the name state association, not the tree. Not the tree. So persist the name state association, not the tree. That's immediate mode with stable string ID. A clean common design. All quads in one call. Yes. Single depth first search in pre-order parent before children pushes one quad per node. Incorrect back to front order. So add root or final emit produces the whole quads buffer in one call that falls out naturally from the flatten, then forward walk above. Three. One recursive add root yes recommends it flattens into the flat array rather than keeping children live internally. String array hash map by name, yes. A fix for stable ID, store name index persisting interaction state by name, all quads in one call. The one thing that the side conscious with children only stays allocation free if add consumes it synchronizes each frame. The moment you want to retain or mutate the tree, you stepped from immediate mode into retain mode and signed up for an arena. Which are you after? Rebuild every frame, keep it transient, no allocators, or build once, mutate, retain, needs an arena. I want to rebuild, keep it transient. But I don't need, wait. Could do that, but I think also maybe it will just add. I don't know, maybe I'm trying to think too much. We'll just, we'll continue on like this for now, it's okay. But we could still do the name, or we could actually just keep it like this. Yeah, let's keep it like this. But I think I would like to do the UI clicked. Let's see, UI. Gonna add a click public function, so we have these public function clicked self, and then we'll just take in an ID element, which will be a U32. But do I want to... Not every item needs to be... Right, because I should be able to just do it here. If I take it. Right, yeah, I could do it like this. Let's put it here, because these are the only items that I care about, that I'm asking. So if... First of all, we have to check that if ID is larger than or equal, whatever, self dot layouts. No, we're gonna do no. What am I doing? But layouts are the nodes. Len return bool. Should I return a reference to the actual layout that if you want to modify it? No, but now it has already been processed. No, it hasn't. Am I dumb? I'm pretty dumb, I know, but this is still the previous one that I'm working with. We can take a pointer to layout. For now, I know what I'm doing. Return. So we have to do an optional then also. No, brother, what am I doing? Probably should do a modifier or something like that, but for now we'll just take it like this. And then we'll check if self mouse button position, and then we'll get the node. So const node is equal to self layouts items ID. And then we can do all of this, and then if it's, first of all, we can just do, well, actually, is this a bit dumb? Let's see, because I don't really, if well, I guess I need to store active as well, right? What is fired item, by the way? Because I don't know what this fired is. It just talks about it a lot, and I'm like, okay. And then we should also keep, it suggests to keep track of the previous mouse press if it was a release or a honest answer. It's drifting back towards single pass per item style we just moved away from. No, that's what I want to do. The query into function, let me yeah. No, we would do this per last. First fired. Fired is the item that completed a full click this frame. The press started on it and the button was released while still hover it. It's the third state along the two: hot, hover, transient, active, currently pressed, held, fired. Okay, click this frame set for one frame, then cleared. Click ID exists only to answer ID the fired item, nothing more. What's off in your version? No return wrong type. But that, I'm still planning it. It's declared pointer but only returns it. Bounce, check, bounce, won't compile and did not. Yeah, whatever. Hit testing inside the query. Rerunning the overlap test. Mutate. Yeah, actually that's true. I shouldn't do this. I should. But it's kind of like, yeah, because then I would have to do the fire in between. I can't, this is not the old data. Testing inside the query, returning the overlap test and mutating hot item. This hit testing happens lazily per widget in isolation, so you can never solve which is topmost item under the mouse. That was the whole reason to give it hit test its own pass. No, we'll work with the old one. Click never actually fires. A click is press edge on the item, release edge while still hot. Okay, wait. Do work once per frame. Make clicked a pure read. So hit test. But that's now I said reverse topmost interact. And then function clicked self. So your function had the right place, overlap test, hot active, but in the wrong place, all crammed into the per item query. Pull overlap test, hit test once, reverse order. Can work. One frame. In start at end. And then we want to do this thing. But then we'll work with the one delay, and I'm a bit unsure.
You unemployed
Hello, hello.
Yo. So what's happening?
I'm talking about different approaches to accomplish the same result.
Yeah, that's usually how programming works.
Portfolio surface. I think I'm spending too much time with this. I should just make this shitty version and run with it. Here's precisely what each does under the last frame.
Anyways,
Yeah.
thereby in like 10 minutes I'm gonna go to the dogs.
Oh, with the dogs.
Yes.
Does the interaction work first, then clears? The trick at start self layout still holds last frames rects. Nothing has cleared them yet, so hit test interact again those then clear for the new frame. Oh. Well, derive edge press down. Pressed. Derive edges, so pressed down and previous down. Release previous down is equal to down. Hit test again, last frame rect hot hit item, interact hot edge. Layouts clear retain capacity, quads clear fast, store mouse position for this frame adds. Order matters, hit test interact before the clear. Add parent layout handle unchanged. Same happened as now, because hot item file were sold back in start, you can query immediately. Once play UI, if UI played start game, work in line, start one frame delay, starts the pure one-liner. Turn self-fired item. Layout emit no input. Layout compute this frame rect. Draw no hit test. Next frame emit quads. No hit testing here anymore. It's moved to start state. You need hot item. Should null inside hit test. Active item persist across frame. Don't clear start. Fired. Is it null inside interact set for that frame? Previous down for edge detection. One thing to keep in back of your mind, clicked handle compares this frame's index against fired item and index from last frame, so it stays correctly only while the build order is in identical frame to frame. Static menu find at the exact spot, the name key. Bulletproof, yeah. Let's maybe change it so it actually uses the... So if you do an add parent ID and then it would provide a name of a U8 array, and then layouts will change layout to a string array list. String array string hash map, string array hash map, and string array hash map. Array, isn't it called a hash array list? Did it change the name? I swear to God, that's how I remember him. Well, whatever. String hash map. Huh. And it will be of values like so. Do I need the quads also? Now the quads are just... Yeah, okay, these are nodes. I just rename these to nodes. So annoying. And then in here... dot init I cannot initialize with a specific size, can I? Along with an allocator. But right, for the name needs to be known. That's weird. No, wait, ensure total capacity. I can do that. Auto array hash map. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't know what I'm doing. Welcome back, Penguin Operator. How are you? I love that my archers just face a random direction when shooting. But are they hitting? They are hitting, that's great. That's all that matters, am I right? War nodes. Why can I not dot them? Nodes dot ensure total capacity, GPA, max UI points.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
You forgot try, yes. I saw that before I even saw this, that you had like an error showing for it. I knew, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Why don't you just init it with a capacity? Or is that not a thing anymore?
You cannot do it. Well, I'm doing it here.
Oh no, it's a hash map. Oh, sorry, I thought it was on array list.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope to build this as a tool so that I can simulate game balance and just launch from command line. In this config file for the army, I'm going to specify which army I expect to win. Damn. Okay, but yeah, so now we should have that, and then in here we can now go self. Well, there is... I don't know if I can do that anymore. Because now the ID itself will be the name, not... How the fuck should I do?
You don't.
That's true.
Give up.
That's true.
You are giving up?
Yeah, I'm never giving up. Because if I give up,
Oh,
what am
you're
I
giving up.
what am I supposed to do then, huh?
I don't know.
Exactly.
You know, your other priorities, maybe.
Ah, well, nah, that's there's a
You know?
cooldown.
Cooldown? No, bro, there's not a cooldown. There ain't a cooldown, bro.
I read books and go to the gym, bro. I was at the gym today. Not so good.
Just gym all day.
Just gym all day for it. But bro, the gym, like my chest, like I sound like a fucking wuss, brother. My fucking chest, like I don't know, it's weird. My left pec, it's so weird.
Left pick.
Yeah, it
Okay.
is.
Yeah, what's so weird about it?
I can't.
Is it milk or what?
No, it hurts in a bad way. I don't know what's up with it. So I did just shoulders and arms the whole fucking day instead of chest. It's so... Hey. Okay.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
getting
want
old, bro.
Getting old.
You wanted like support or like empathy or some shit?
Nah, fuck that. I just
Yeah.
wanted some hard drugs, you know.
Oh yeah, I have some steroids I'll hook you up.
Oh, thanks, man. I knew I could.
Yeah, I baited, bro. I'm actually the police. I've been investigating you for steroid usage.
Should I use parent as name or
Think before you say, okay? You're gonna use the parents.
before as name or? Because if I do this thing now, it's becoming like more convenient to have the children.
The children, you say?
To reap the children, yes.
Adrian.
Reap the children? Change that into an A.
Using
Adrian.
hash map, what should I use for ID for the parents? Pointer. Name. I wouldn't like to specify name again, because that would be so
6,
weird.
7.
Maybe just go for the children.
Excuse me?
Because if I went for the children in layout, I wouldn't have to worry about... Well, I still would have to have some
The
way.
parents.
Well, I guess I still would have to do it. Like, I would still have to worry about... Would it be... Should I take the... Or is there something else that I'm missing here? Well, I could still use... Could I? Keep these two IDs separate. They are doing different jobs and conflating them is the trap. Structural parent links so layout can read the parent, resolve, rect, or origin. Then they use query play handle. Waits every node. Okay, so you do have. So the parent used integer index, not the name and not the pointer. Pointer, no. You're appending to an array list during flatten, but the array list is static. Won't happen. Index is realloc proof. Name, no. Names are optional and exist for the public query API using them as a link, blah blah blah. For children in layout, that's the input from children. Press 3 when you write it, you convert it to a parent ID indices. When you flatten, you don't. Let's see. Ingest self parent layout incast. So you can still access the len and the pen. No, wait, what the fuck is it talking about? You put. So the recursion when. Wait. But now you got the layouts as array and not hash map. Are you going with approach of a big layout and then inside one of the boxes subdivision you can have another layout? Yes, like everything will just be quads. That's what I'm thinking. And there will literally be nothing else but quads. Like that's all it is. Everything is just a quad. So meaning that the root is a quad, and inside of the quad you can have a quad, and inside of a quad you can have quads. And then what you do with these quads is entirely up to when you specify to create the quad. You can tell it to have a color, you can tell it to have a texture. And then when you have created the quad, you can ask if this quad is being hovered, if this quad is being pressed, if this quad... whatever, like everything is just a quad. That's what it will be. That's what I'm thinking, at least. And then you can have, in a quad, you can have a line left or from left to right, or then from top to bottom. So then any quad that gets placed inside of this thing will just know that, I'm a quad inside of this quad and I will be aligned like this. And your active hot logic will be +1 frame. Yes. Unless if I make it so that when you create a layout, I'm gonna say lay, you provide, what the fuck was that? Okay, it's a parenthesis. You provide all of the information about the layout, and then inside of the layout, there's an array of layouts. So then you provide just another child layout inside of this layout, and then you get that, and that layout can have more layouts, right? This would then allow me to do same frame checks, because then it would just, in that one call that you had all of them, you would now be able to just ask from the UI, because now it should have expanded and appropriately done all of the things that it needs to do with it. So now we can still, before it actually decides to draw it, to do modifications to it. Now the only problem with that is also that it's kind of like, if you want a hover that expands it, well then I think a 1 frame delay is still better always. Yeah, I think it's also beneficial, because what if, let's say you had a UI and then you have a button or a quad here, and when you press it, you want it to increase twice in size, right? Well now, if you want it to be same frame, you would have to go and calculate the whole structure. Instead, you could just keep it for the next frame, and then the next frame would just draw it, and it would look still for the user like what's it called? 1/60th of a frame delay wouldn't be that bad for that to happen, and then you wouldn't have to do any recalculations, right? I'm thinking a bit too far ahead about these problems. I don't even have them, probably won't have them, but you know what I mean, right? Yeah, that's the issue. Then you need to go back to the old generation and redo it. Then you can build the UI state from the previous from. Exactly. We don't want to keep, though, the information persistent, but we could still know. I will get to that, but I think at least if I have 1 frame delay, this enables that in a quite convenient way. It feels like it would be like that, right? The read on 2 things to jump out. One is the compile mismatch. The other is the deeper which ID point you... The container you picked is slower array in disguise. You change nodes to array unmanaged, but the key is U32 and the key equals... wait, what the fuck did I do? Yeah. The hash map whose key is the index I would have used anyway. It's just an hashing bolted on. It buys you nothing, and yeah, no, and I want to use... that's true, I didn't think. I think it is structural versus semantic. ID split from before don't make one container with both jobs. So I would have nodes, structural integer index, flat tree, and then array hash map, and managed empty name node index. Node stays in the plain array. Parent ID is an integer index into the resolved layout. Reads self nodes item parent ID rect. Oh, one, this is exactly what your memory is still on keep. Okay. So we keep this, but we still need to provide the name. just do names, std. What was it called? And string array hash map unmanaged. And that just maps then to the whoopsie daisy. Can I please type U32? And then, but can I initialize that with a set size? Because names are not. No, I cannot. But this also is just, but it still has to happen. And I don't want to pass in. Because now I would have to pass in an allocator for it. And it's fine in the init, but outside of it, I really wouldn't like to pass. I could store the allocator and it would be kind of hidden, but I still would have to do the allocations, unless if I did an arena. Because that would be fine, because it would just clear it at the end. And then it would just use those as names. Or do it even... Or does this... What does it... How does this... And it maps index, not U32 node. But it's just for the... Wait, this should just hash it. Wait. Names is hash map and it... Okay, never mind. No. Index, not a U32 node. It's exactly purely click, play, can... Provides function. So you provide a parent ID. And then a name. And then you return the U32. And then you still get the handle same way, and then you append, and then you also assume name handle. Yeah, but how do I initialize with the specific size? Because I don't think that's let's try to do it out here as well. For names. Try names dot ensure to capacity, and then max UI quads wrong way GPA comma that, and then we just say names, try names like so. Yeah, and then when we do here add, this is the same. And then we already get the handle, so we can just self.names dot put assume capacity, and then provide the name and then the handle. Yeah. Self-name clear, and then here. Self dot names clear, and then in the dinit self dinit perfect self dot names dinit GPA. Okay. Anything else? I think that's pretty much it. So the hash map is keyed name and it stores the index, not storage, and parent link stay integer, keeps the play, blah blah blah, clicked play. Okay. Now, it was about these, let's see, we'll get them into play now. Because these are the ones hit test. And we want to perform it with the, but we cannot perform it with the, where would we like to perform it? Because we need to perform it once. Oh yeah, we do have the old data. Yeah. So we could do that. And wait, but now we store then in the hit test we put hot. to null. And what is the hit test? Once per frame after layout before add site queries. So we just refresh hot. And then we just try to figure out which. And then interact does self-fired item null, self-active item if it's null. Okay, but let's just figure out hot first. We don't need to be about the active, we just need to see that we can get the hot first. So I'm just gonna, I don't know, it says hit test. I feel like it's more or less just a hot test. Public. Still would like to prefer to do the test once. Wouldn't it be better that, right? Because now I have to go through every single one of them. Well, I could just do click and then get retain the information from the previous run to see. I think that would be better. Let's see. Would it not be better to perform the hot hit fired on click for items only that I care about? So we would clear in end rather than start, so we can use the old. Or let's see, I'm thinking that that could probably like be a better approach to do that, and I'm gonna see what it says, because maybe I'm missing some simple logic for that, because I'm thinking if let's say the first iteration it will not work at all, but the second, because with 1 frame delay we will be able to have still that. But wait, where the fuck do I okay, no, now I see the problem. Ah shit, because where am I supposed to, I cannot do that, no. Then I would need 2 separate arrays, one for the previous and one that one I'm building right now, because where I'm gonna put the new stuff, right? So we need to do it with the current old. Yes, I kind of like the, still would like to have it just ask, but yeah, we would have to iterate every single one. I thought it would be cooler to just ask for a specific item that we want to know, not every item. But it's probably gonna, it takes some time for it to actually answer that simple that it won't work. Wow. Well, your instinct is classic medium mode optimization. It's literally how case studying works. Only hit test the handful of widgets you actually query, not every node. That's part of it. Generally a good idea, but the clear in end use all data. One solving part is solving a problem you don't actually have. You don't need to delay, just query and. If you lost the hit test using this frame's rect, those rects exist the moment end finishes, so call click after end. UI start, play, end, and then you would do all the tests. Yeah, 0 delay, single buffer, no double buffering, no last frame snapshots. Single buffer, 0 frame delay, better than the 1 frame plan. No, because the end is now, it still will be a delay. Only item you call click to get tested, clear stays in start. Clear end is actually backwards. Yeah, I don't need to know what lazy click looks like, but I cannot do it, and well, I could do that, but it will still be 1 frame delayed. And it won't be effective. Well, it would be effective on action, would it? But I cannot manipulate how it would look like. Use it each frame in start. Persist across frame. Item hit test answer its mouse over. Okay. I think probably won't do that then because I don't think it's worth it. So I won't side the start and end. Here also we are still one frame delay because end push quads, so we can modify the data without doing another end call or custom call to quad data. But yeah, so then we will have to have a kind of like hot, not public function. Is it just hot update? Hot update. Yeah, that's the sound call, and your reasoning is right. Push quads breaks rect color into the vertex buffer at the last end, thus visual state has to resolve before the break. That breaks, otherwise you need the second push quads to reflect it, keeping hit testing interact inside start and makes full interaction alive self-contained, which is the clean part of your one particular node, so the delay stays visible rather than actually showing up in screen. Apply hot active highlights push quads not by mutating nodes in start. Retest start runs again last frame nodes which you clear. Yeah, push quads. Ah, yeah, you can see if this node, then you can do separate colors like this, but because the IDs are solved in start match the I wanna change from the application side what should happen when a item is hot. So like a modify. So I'm thinking I'm going to give the clay setup another try with the UI things. Yeah, I think clay is really worth it and really good. Though I'm using the... I'm still doing my own thing also, but you know... But for the interact and hit test more, think hot update. Changes the state of hot. I will just yoink it, not use the simple method as not create a node in, but really dissect how it works. Ah! Yeah, I usually don't. I should probably read like more code bases, but it's I don't know. Reading code bases, I kind of like just go through and ask for specific questions, like or then AI, AI is pretty good at finding snippets from code bases and just explaining it that I just need immediately rather than reading, which is kind of weird because I read books. There's a book actually that I'm reading right now which is called How to Read a Book. Since it's C, I should be able to figure it out. Claude might be able to help me if I check it out. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. It's well, okay, damn it. two good moves in here. Let me take naming explanation first, then the upside reaction. Hot update or interact? Yes. No, not interact. Yes, rename. Here's the... I did it wrong. You're right. That pass only outputs hot, so naming it for the effect is good. 2 steps split. Your hit test. Step. Question is its answer. Where is the cursor? Reads nodes. React mouse. Step interact. Question it answer. What is the user doing with the hot item? Button. Wait. Interact. Step interact. Question it answer. What is the user doing with the hot item? Reads hot item. Button edge. Press released. Persistent active item. Writes. Play. Size if. Wait, can you do that? No way you can do it like. Oh yeah, because it's the old one. Oh my god. You can do that. Oh my god. That's crazy. I didn't think about it, but yeah, because it uses the previous run, it can be done like this. That's fucking crazy. That fully controls what hot or active means. Visually structure bigger recall shift. The key makes it this work query. Yes, that's the whole Casey concept. Yeah. You want to ask is hot blah 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 blah. Okay. Hot update. Wants you to use the big struct also. The big struct? Ah, sorry, like you mean fat structures just in general, or? Self dot hot item is equal to null, and then now we'll have to go through. Is it actually from top to bottom? Like, wait, if I look at the, shouldn't it just take the cursor that's at the top, and that would mean the last element that I would like to update? So I would take this. So let the UI be in the wait. So just let the UI be in the state toggle the hot next frame. We get the update thingy. Yes. Let's see. I'm gonna do this, and we're still gonna just take this over to here. Let that be there. Now hot update. We'll put hot to. Do they have the logic for updating the hot item here? But I think they have just yeah. Can you show for updating hot and active release 3 release, etc. Because okay, because if I do hot item, they had the to I actually just care about the hot item for now, so but I still would like to get all of them in one go. But let's see if we have to go for every single one. But I don't understand why would I like to take it backwards, because if I take it backwards, I go from the child backwards and overwrite the children until I reach the top, which is the parent. And if I don't want that one to be the hot, I want the other way around. First I set the parent to hot, and then I realized, oh, the child is now above it. So we put the child to hot. So I think it should be for every single one of these. For self dot did I actually just put it back to layouts? Yeah, let's rename that to nodes, because I think in nodes just makes more sense. Items. And I will capture that node. So here we go through every single one of them. Let's see. Because these are the state fields. Hot, active, item, fired, previous, down, pressed, released. Oh, I think I found it. You found it? What did you find? Well, these are like actual mouse states. I valued the animation pose for a character every frame. Actually, I will just put it back down there. I need to do it in the FSM, so I only do that if the state change for the unit. Wait, what? For the your archer looking in the weird direction, or what are you talking about? Point in helpers, point in equal name A, B, bool. If A is null or B, return false. If equal, hot update, hot item, items. But yeah, look, they go from top to bottom, front to back. I don't understand why you would do that. If you want to get the hot item, I would say it's from the other way around, because now we'll update all of the child first, then we go to its parent, and then update the parents to be the hot item. And I think that's just wrong. That's not how it should be done. I think the logic is inverted. Because if we... Wait, I'm actually just understanding it wrong. If you have all of the... here, and then all of these are children of each other, because we add the parent first. The parents gets added first. It always has to be in the first index. Then a child gets added, and a child had this one as a parent. Then this child gets added, and that one has this one. And that parent is this one. And then it's like this, right? So if we start from here and we check, okay, we can only have one hot item. And if we start now, what they are doing is they take the len and go from that and decrement. So they start from here, say that now this one is hot, and then this one becomes hot. So then you remove that one, and then that one, and then that one, and then that one. So now the parent is the hot one. Shouldn't we start from here and go upwards so we keep the child to be the hot item? Finite state machine. For example, idle to attacking. Yeah, one child doesn't know about another child. Yeah, no. It does know about parent. That's all it knows about. Yeah. Only knows about its parent. What am I doing? So parent doesn't really know. Well, you can get the grandparent if you go from parent to parent, right? But so yeah, you do get the grandparent. But I think I got it wrong. But that's a parent. No. Yeah, it's a parent of a parent. Oh my god, yeah, brother. I don't know if you're trolling with me right now. If you have the boxes, right? Or these ones. So this one has that one as a parent, and this one has this one as a parent. So you can go from this one to this one, and then to that one, and then you have the grandparent, basically. But I think you're joking with me, right? Today, I think this is wrong, what it's trying to do right now. But there's no reference of grandparent in the right most. Yeah, no, there's, yeah. You have to traverse the tree. Yes, you have to traverse the tree. Yeah, of course you have to do that. And then here, so what we'll do is we'll take this and then we'll ask for self, mount, state, position, node, rect. So if you hover a child, if I hover a child, and then just if it's in point self hot is then, so we would store the name. Okay. But that means we would have to allocate it. The hot should not go from 0 to len, because we want to parent first, which comes from 0 so up to the last child and over b. Also storing name in, oops. Wait, so if you, how would it know from a parent root first? Wait, what? You have to go down each parent until you find each child hover. Wait, what? So if you hover a child, how would it know from the parent root first? Would you would have to go down each parent until you... No, I'm not sure I understand the question, but I just store them in an array, and you have to add the parent before you can add a child to the array. Otherwise, I don't know. Can you do that? You cannot add a child because you only can add a parent. Yeah, so you can't add a child and then the parent. No. So the parents will always be from left first, and then the children of the parent will come. Oh, good question, and you're right on the first. Direction forward overrides works, and it matches your mental model. Reverse break and forward overrides gives the same result. Oh wait, it has the break. I didn't see anything. Okay, yeah. So wait, it starts from. That's actually smarter. Oh my god, I should have read. It was so hard to read this shit, bro. But yeah, I actually didn't see, because if you go reverse and then you break it when you find the first one. That's actually true. Ooh. Let's do that instead. That's true. Because we save a little bit of compute. Yeah. For a while. I can branch, right? So root has 3. It can branch, right? So root has 3 children, then a child has 0 children, child 2 has 2 children, and child 3 has 1 child and friend. Yeah. Like you can have one parent can have multiple children, but one child can also have multiple parents. Grandkid. Yeah. Can I just do a for loop with self nodes dot items len down to 0? Does that work? And I would just capture I, and then I can do this. Is this legal? I hope it is. I will get that node. So we'll start from len. Well, I need to do a -1, otherwise this will be a little bit bad. So I don't know, can you do a for loop like this? I think you can. Const start -1. Well, also now I would have to see that, yeah, okay, a while is better. While. And then we can just put it to var I is larger than 0. I is -=1. Then get rid of that, put this inside there. Maybe I should take it by reference if I'm gonna modify. No, I'm not gonna modify. Okay. Storing name needs no allocator. It's already not allocation. It's a fat pointer. A pointer person not owned bytes when the caller writes add play. Play is a string liter. The bytes lives in binary read-only data section. The whole program is static, so well, I guess yeah. Even on a hot reload this should work because I initialized the whole UI anyways on hot reload, so yeah, it would be fine. Node name copies the point. Okay. Okay, well then we could do that. So node contains both the name and ID. U8 array. What the fuck? Probably could make it const because we want to modify it inside here. And then in here, so also, did it change the what it changed them to be these ones as well. Yeah, okay, then I understand why you would want the name equals equal name, take in this. But I wonder if the stdmem equal would already do the null check for one. Let me see. stdmem equals doesn't take in optionals. So no, it wouldn't do it. Let's put it there. So yeah. And then just check and then return false, and I also will return this. Yeah, okay. And then in the update now, so if the node are then, we'll just say self node that will be equal to the name of this thing, and we don't really care about that. Should I make this? I don't know if we need it in 100 place, then we could make it into a function, but right now I think it's fine. What update then just does that, and once it finds, it will break. Forgot about that. Yeah. Let's just do this. Then a public function is hot is hit, and then we take in self pointer at this, and then a name of an array of const-u8s, and then return equal name cb name, and then self dot what item, like so. And then in here at the top, let's see, I think all of that is fine, we don't really care. But start here, one thing we have to take in, don't do this, we take in the new mouse position, or should I work with the old mouse position? Well, right now it doesn't really matter too much. What update? And I can go to camera, and now all of this will we will do a quick change here, right? Because now this will be, we still will return the parent ID. This is a bit weird because now, whatever. We'll call this one just root, like so, and then if I don't provide a name, should the name also be possible to be an optional? If it doesn't need an actual... Or... maybe that's too much. Maybe it's a bit too much, because I really dislike now you have to provide a parent ID and you would also have to provide the name of the thing, and it's a bit like... Yes, make it optional in a node that exists purely for structure that has no business being hoverable or clickable, so it's the honest type and it's false cleanly node optional, and it stays explicit. But parent name is positional or not a default field. States explicit respect to your non-default rule. Name is positional or public function. Add optional root null play interactive. It keep name as the positional org rather than folding into a layout with a null default. Hot update. So if node name, yeah. I think that would make sense. It's becoming a little bit unclear still at the same time. Like, there's so many things that goes on right now, and like a bit, I don't really like it, to be honest. What the fuck did I just do? But it's more about creating this thing than it's about making it perfect. But I'm kind of like trying to make it perfect, maybe. And then we'll go through here, and then we'll get the node. If one's name is equal to node dot name, or else let me just say that. Yeah. So then we can just change this one to be no, we don't need the root to be interactable. Then we can just do this. UI add root. This one is also not just no. And then this one will be the actual thing. So we're gonna call this one button. And then we need to provide a little bit more. Expected type found. Oh, look at the difference in performance I shared. Just a sec. I'm wondering why is this found? Shouldn't that be possible? Could just pass like that anyways. It runs in release mode instead of debug mode, meaning all of the coding compile optimizers are there. That's crazy. Wait, refill name, missing structure. That's fine. This is the thing I'm not sure. Why is this a problem? I think it shouldn't be. Let's see. We're gonna find out. Real soon. Okay, now I can look at what you. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, you really like, what do you use? Have you made your own kind of profiler for this, or how do you figure that out? I should look into that, but yo, what the fuck? That's like crazy fast. Yes, I just made my own small one. Oh, that's awesome. How did you make one? Because I'm thinking like I should probably also like look into at least make some kind of thing. Const. So it's const all that I need to provide for that. That will be fine. That makes sense because I don't want to be able to modify it. But it seems like it would be something more problematic because it's like, see, you know, it's like a pointer. Doesn't it have to become like a pointer, maybe? Hmm. So I just made my own small one from 3.6 milliseconds to 0.5. I mean, I can share it really simple. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, this thing is missing field name. Name is equal to name. It's crazy. Expected cons found optional. Put assume capacity. Yeah, we'll probably just have to do, if there is no name, I don't even need it to be in here. If name, capture that. Can I just call it name also in here like this instead? Okay. No. If name, add name. I don't think I need it. Do I need any form? Maybe you should always provide a name, because at this point I'm starting to think this is getting a little bit weird. Because now I'm feeling I'm trying to patch problems that I should probably not even have. So you should just provide a name always. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, it crashed immediately. Integer overflow, yeah, because len. View size, right. Well, actually, I don't need to do this. I can just immediately just do this. I don't know why I did that. Okay, so this thing should actually now register the. So funny. If I now add the logic here for if, oh wait, UI dot is hot button. Now I can say we can actually do this in here, like this color. We can do it immediately in here that if UI is hot button, then we'll do the green color, else do dot new, doesn't give me any LSP, that's great, 0 0 1 1. Damn it. Found bool. If it's equal to if else, that should be it. I don't get it. Why is this not doing its thing? Expected type bool found void. What is this thing returning? Damn it, I'm at the animations. Yeah, okay, let's see. It didn't do anything. Ah! It does. Amazing. And nothing else has the... That's fire. Yo! That's fire. That's absolute fire. And it's so instant, even though it's like we're 1 frame of delay, but it's still fine. We can do a lot of stuff. Like we can do like even here with size. I wonder how it would work though. We could even do. Could do this. It's funny because we could do this. If UI, you can even ask the same. Is hot. Damn it. Button. We can ask this one also here. If this button, cool. Yeah, I know. If this button, right, is hot, we'll make it 200, right? Else, we will just make it. Well, damn that I don't get LSP for this, but you know, 100. X and width, that's great. That should also just work. I'll do that. So if the button is hot now, it should expand the parent element as well. That's so fucking cool. Or it's actually the grandparent, if you're totally honest, right? And that makes it possible. That was just the thing that we spoke about like a moment ago, where if you wanted the thing to expand, that is not the thing itself, depending on some logic of a child inside of the parent. Well, that's exactly it now, because we have the 1 frame of delay. We don't have to reconstruct the whole thing. We can instead just apply it to the next iteration of the UI creation. It's pretty fire. Holy shit. Yeah, that frame thing just fixes it. Yeah, it seems like it would actually be like Casey's a genius. He's a freaking genius. But it seems like it would be. It's like the other way around, where it would be problematic, right? Because it's like, oh fuck, we're 1 frame delayed. But that 1 frame delay enables us to do this without having to think about any unnecessary reconstructions. The only thing I don't like that I'm doing right now is that I'm still doing optionals for this, instead of having an algo that needs to do the things. Yeah, exactly. It's so simple, like also, like, when you think about this, it seems like it would be very complicated shit. But it's actually not. Well, I have used a little bit of AI to also figure shit out. But in the end, it's still like, it's not that complicated, right? Especially like the way immediate mode works. Like everything happens right there in the same place. It's so nice. And also another thing, but the one thing I'm not really happy about what I'm doing right now is when I add a thing, right? So that I allow the name to be an optional. I feel like this is a little bit, but it's the way I'm doing it, right? And it's okay, I guess, but I think we could get rid of this at least, and perhaps even make this one to not be an optional and always having to provide a name for the thing that you create. But the thing is that some things don't need a name. Like if I just want a nice layout, the columns don't need names, the other things don't need names. Right? But no, it's not too bad. But getting rid of this would be a little bit nice, to be honest. So you would just provide an array inside of layout of all of the children that you ever wanted to create, and then you would just do that in one go. The problem is the damn indentation that would happen with that. It would be absurd. But it could be convenient as well. A lot more readable also, but yeah. instead of having algo that needs to do the thing, you just hardcode it, tell the UI what to do. Yeah, yep, shared some of my profiles code. Oh, nice. It's pretty basic, but it does the trick. Thank you, thank you. Where did you share? Oh, there. Damn, can I show it on stream though? Well, people who join the Discord, I guess, can see it, but it's okay if I just show it on stream. I just scrolled past all of it. Yeah, no problem. Okay, okay. Begin. Okay, so you provide the name and then profile. What is a hashtag procedure? And then you end with the token. Okay. Ah, okay. So this is how you just produce a function. So it gets the caller. Okay. But this is actually really nice because, oh my god, this is so good. Like how convenient it is, because like I could literally just do the same for my thing right here, because I do have systems as an actual. Well, I'm not doing it very cleanly, but these are basically my system updates. You clearly can see I'm fucking shit up. But it's a function, so it gets the caller. I just do start code thing, stop, then gather all draw. Then okay. Own that for all units building must run after all damage. Okay, and then also you could just add more of these in other places, but panel. I really would like to do this. I really would like to add a profiler, because I'm probably doing things like horrendously wrong, right? I would like to know how bad they are. Profiler. Sets by index, returns stats for the scope index returns. I haven't written Odin, so I'm really trying to figure out the syntax here. It's okay. Like, largely this looks similar to, well, any other programming language. Name, proc, return value. Okay. Okay. So in other languages, function would come before. But we declare the procedure name first. Okay, so you have like the name before. Ah, okay. I mean, it doesn't look too complicated, really. Theme? Profiler scope stats by index is the procedure name, then use the args, then is the return value. Yeah, yeah. Isn't that similar? Like, didn't they add something similar to the C++, if I remember correctly? Where you could change the return value of a function to be using that.
Sup, money.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, chill, bro. Stop. What are you doing? Why are you using this kind of wording? What the fuck? Okay, can we remove that soundboard? Miguel is
like it?
fine, but I don't like the other one. That one is
You know, Miguel is fine. Okay, bro, say less.
That's a name.
Miguel.
That's a name.
Yeah. But he's not even saying this. Like, bro, it's just Peter Griffin, bro. It's a part of a family-friendly TV show.
That's
you
exactly
know?
what it is. It might be similar
Exactly.
to Rust, yeah.
But it's similar to Rust.
I'm looking at Webby's. Webby is
Okay.
sharing his implementation on.
Is his name not Webbo?
Webby?
Oh no, I can't read. I'm the stupid.
You. But he's sharing how he does his profiler. It's nothing too complicated. It's really nice actually, and I would like to just. It would be cool to just have that. Honestly, just super cool. But maybe we should get rendering working first for some text. Look, Harold. You know what's so
Yes.
cool? Because I have 1 frame delay for the immediate mode.
Okay.
But look what it enables to do without any extra problems. If I go here, right, and I hover the button, it expands the grandparent element. And there's no need to reconstruct anything because it uses 1 frame delay. You can use the information from the previous frame before we clear it, right, to do the generation of the new one.
Adrian. Adrian.
That's so fucking fire. I do have so I can inspect a single frame. No freaking way you have that. What is Harold
Adrian.
watching? But not really great yet.
Adrian.
Yeah, okay, we'll get
But I'm
there.
watching, bro. I'm watching Swedish television right now.
That's crazy, bro.
Adrian.
I'm not watching anything, bro. The sound is from Discord. Soundboard, yes.
I don't think so, bro.
Adrian.
You don't think so? My response to that is...
It's funny if I go out of scope, the cursor doesn't like update its. So it looks so funny when you just. I should probably.
You can reset it on like the unfocus event or something.
Yeah, no, I could just I could do that, but it's fine right now. It's not something to be too concerned about. But now what we would like to continue on with the actual press now, and the press is the one that I'm having.
What the hell is this? UI? What are you doing, bro? UI add? Okay, that's good, I guess. That's pretty good naming, but like button, what? What are you putting in text, bro?
Because I add the button down here.
Yeah, but why you have the text, bro?
Because I'm asking if this element is hot. That's why I have it there in text, because it's an identifier.
Okay,
Yeah.
great.
But I could get rid of a lot of. Like, I could get rid of this thing, I could get rid of this if I just change.
What is root? Hmm?
That's this ID element over here.
Great, okay, I didn't ask. So, you know what, Lubas?
Tell me.
I think the UI here, you might have cooked.
Thank you. That's the I need to clip that. Harold actually complimented me for once. It only took me how many months have we known each other?
14?
Is it that long? Holy shit. 14 months until he gave me a compliment, guys.
Yeah, but bro, like this here, from what I'm seeing currently, looks to be all right.
Alright, even. Holy shit.
This is even usable. Like, bro, this is incredible.
Oh.
I'm guessing here that the first parameter you put into the add function is the parent, right?
Yeah.
The second one is the identifier, right?
Yeah.
Yes. And then you have some other information, right?
Yeah.
Bro, you're cooking.
Holy shit, Sha. Holy Saisha. I couldn't read that.
Bro, this actually looks alright.
Yeah.
You know? It's good, except the color stuff, but that's my fault, so we don't count that. So
Except yeah, okay.
What is this is hot stuff, bro. With the button, bro, it's pretty usable.
Very usable.
But what does the UI add thing returns the thing?
Yeah,
it's very
the thing I'm thinking is that I could get rid of this whole return and that by changing this is like one layout, you provide information, and having an array of layouts inside of it, because then every layout would have that, and then you would just do all of this in one go, so all of the children would also be inside of the same ad. So you would only have like add for root elements, basically.
Yeah, I see what you're thinking. But doesn't that require some heap memory?
No, it wouldn't. Because
no? Okay.
you would, first of all, would get rid of the first parameter, because
oh, you mean like that?
Yeah.
Eric, I mean, what you can do is you can still like keep the add, you know, but you can make like a function called like add layout or something, you know, that does that.
Then like if you do an add, it would be like an actual like root. So if you do another add, you would start another like root element kind of thing that is not in the same. They're not in the same.
Well, you know, I'm more thinking like, let's say you have the UI, which is like an inventory, right? And then there might be some dynamic buttons, whatever. But like, let's say for the non-dynamic stuff, you could have like an add layout function, and then you make the root in there and all the children, right? And it just calls the add function on those, you know, it's like slight abstraction, I guess. But I don't know, I might just be delusional or hallucinating or some shit.
Well, like, wait, because it's kind of like... The only thing is the indentation that I wouldn't like with that approach if you did an array of layouts inside of the layout. Lucas, your image looks blurred. You mean the webcam?
Yes.
Sometimes.
But you know, Lucas, I think this is actually like, I think this works though. I think this is alright. It's pretty good.
I just don't like always having to type root, and then having to ignore the return value of the ad. That's the only thing.
Why can't you make so it's root.add?
Because I would have to do a slight, because it's the UI is the context, right? It owns all of the information, and the UI it has this, which is all the basically the nodes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So if you did it on the layout, it's just a part of the whole thing, so it doesn't have this information unless you would store it inside of a layout.
Right. Yeah, no, I mean this works, you know. It's pretty good.
Well, it's fine it's good enough for now. Like, I don't really care.
Bro, I think this is great. But still, one thing, the position, is it in pixels still?
It is in pixels.
You stupid
Yeah, bro, we gotta fix that, man.
Do you want it in percentage, or what do you want it in?
Well, yeah.
Obviously, yeah.
Or you can make so you can choose. You know?
Yeah, like we could make it a tagged, or was it tagged union?
Yeah, tagged union.
Yeah. Sometimes, wait, Lucas, your image looks blurred. Sometimes it's overheating. Camera defocus. Webcam overheat. It can't take these comments. It blushes. How bad is it? Is it delayed though? No, it's not. Well, it's getting a bit delayed. But yeah.
But one thing though, the children, do they follow the parent like position?
Yeah. So they are right now following. So if I do this, we could even do.
So if I made like if you made the root change its like position, you know, to be like pixels or some shit.
I can do this. Wait, I do have it. Okay, wait. Let me take this. Let me do a const. It's not public, that information. Damn it. Well, I'm gonna do pos. I'm just gonna call it pos. Can I do this?
Yeah, this is temporary, I guess.
Because I need to convert it to an F32. That's all I need to do. And then, because I now got the pos here, we can do pos left is 0 and top is...
that ain't gonna work, bro.
It is.
Because... No, because an array of 2 floats doesn't have .left or .top.
Fuck! No, wait, that's not it. That's not it though, don't worry about it. What is the problem here? Does not support. I cannot just initialize it like this. That's crazy.
No, you can. We just remove the dot left and dot top.
Alright. What about it?
But you know, I think maybe you could have it as tuples, but naming is, you know, it's clear, you know, whatever.
Is that fine?
It has to be, yeah, you have to do
No, it's fine.
equal.
My LSP is slow as fuck for some reason. I think it's like project's a little bit cooked. But yeah, so now that this thing follows the cursor and all of the children inside of it as well. Don't know why it's so laggy though.
Maybe too low of a frame rate?
Yeah, 59 FPS.
Yeah, that's probably why. How many hertz does your monitor have?
60, I hope.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, UI components aren't really meant to, like, follow the mouse in this way anyways, so...
Yeah.
It's fine.
Oh yeah, there it is. Now it's kind of hard to press the button, right? Wait, let me see if I do this.
Oh, really? Really? You say?
Okay, it's impossible.
Yeah, exactly. This is a rage bait game, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but bro, this UI is so goated. I could even steal this, you know?
Oh yeah, do that.
Like, I could use this.
And then slap your name on it.
Yes, exactly. And make it into library. Yes.
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 I think I'm gonna do this because it's quite often I like to experiment with this. So I'm gonna leave it there for now with this. And I fucked up. But yeah. I still need to do a few other things, but center like so. Next thing I need to do is that I need to make it, I actually need to make the press button work, but I also need to make so that the children gets aligned in one axis when you add them. And then maybe add some padding and margin and gapping and whatnot, but
and gapping and blapping and tapping and slapping and clapping and blapping and
clapping,
shouting and...
Okay, anyways, we can continue on here with this.
But I'm gonna cook some pasta, BRB.
Yeah, okay. Let's see, we can also do the press is active, I guess. So we have is hot and then is active, I think I would like to know. And is active, how does that one work? If I just do simplicity, I don't even... Because this one doesn't really say, it just shows that if hot item is equal to this ID, if it's hot, and then active item is 0, UI state mouse button down, active. But I need to know kind of like... Yeah, so let's create another function that is called... So we have hot, and then we'll have a function called active update or interact.
Infinite Coder 01 rated your channel with 5 viewers.
Oh, thank you. I didn't the screaming thing. Hello. Thank you Infinite Coder 01 for the raid. Hello Ryusaki 42. Oh, 42. That's awesome. Hello Kuko. Are you by chance from the 42 network? How was your stream, Infinite Coder? Yeah, how was it? Tell us about it. What did you do? This is now an investigation. What did you do? But yeah, so I wanna update the active item now. Coder was coding Rust compiler. Rust compiler. We were procrastinating, working on compiler transpiler from Rust to C and more soon. Damn. I haven't written. There are so many cool things that I haven't written that I'm thinking like I should write, but compilers or OS or something like that. I'm just doing like weird game dev stuff. Maybe one day I will write my own kind of like. Actually, we'll do a quick git commit with this because it's working, right? We don't wanna by accident do a. UI working with hover hot push. I think he did. Hey, Lucas is cooking. Immediate mode enjoyer. Yes, that is true. There is so many things I'd love to work on if I only had so many projects already started. If I only if I haven't had so many projects already started. Fortunately, all of them are a lot of fun. Yes, and well, as long as that's the case, you know, then it's great. But now with this, I think we can ask the. I'm not quite sure actually with this part. But I think if you just store press previous down, we get the down in. We also want to do a self update or active update. Update active. And after we're done with that, we can say self previous down is equal to mouse state. What the fuck? Mouse state, and then well, I shouldn't right click because this is a little bit unclear. It should probably be called right previous down. Right click. I prefer that. I know they are right click previous. I would prefer this because it's what I'm actually working with, the right click previous. Because wait, I should do a left click actually. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm making it more confusing for myself. I don't even need a right click right now, but. So let's get previous down after we update the active. I think that makes sense. Yes. So then we'll get in here and then we can see now if self previous that's previous. So if it's active, still active, I will do the naive dumb thing and just say will return. I know it's wrong, but it's simple because then I will just continue assuming that you're pressing the same button. We should still make a check that you kind of maybe have moved out of it, but I don't know yet how to do that. So I'm just gonna make the simple assumption that if you hold it down, you're still on it. And else, that means that it's up. Wait, what the fuck? I just realized this wouldn't even work. What do I need to do? Let's start from how would I know if a button is being pressed? Well, shouldn't that actually be done on hot? Wait, hold on. Let me see, because I have is hot. If I do a public function is active. Gonna take in self at this the name of the thing we would like to know, and then a U8 and then return a bool. Yeah, but this is what you need to active and hot. Yes. We can actually just do equal name here on this. So we'll just store which one is active, right? Self active item. That's what we want to do, the same thing, kind of like that. So that means this... But how do I perform that? That's what I want to know. Like, how do I know? Actually, can I not just get the hot item? If self dot hot item. But then I would have to go through every single... Is even active update a requirement? Because isn't it just... The only thing I care about is the hot and is it down. That's all. Is it down? I don't even care about like anything sophisticated about releases or anything like that. All I care about is actually right now, is it active? And how I answer that is return this and self mouse. Well, yeah, but I can only have it active if I'm on it. I cannot have it state left click. Right? It shouldn't it just be that? Because I can only have an item if it's active. So wait, is there an error here somewhere? Ah, we do not do this yet. We may get to that, but right now it's not really a concern for me. And then we go to the camera, which is my UI. And then we can do here... You could even do this. If UI is active button. We can do this. We'll just say equal to UI dot add. We'll add a new quad if we press this button. I think that would be funny. There won't be any parity. It will be another root element. It won't have any other things, but it will have a position that will be relative in the top corner. So we'll be that fixed. We should probably make it so that you can, like Harold said, that you could provide percentiles, but for now this will do. And then dot... What did I do wrong? I meant center... What the fuck? You need active hot. Is Vulkan as hard as everyone says? I think, I mean, anything is really hard if you really ask the question. I think there's nothing that is really easy. It's just how do you want to do it or not? Vulkan is definitely there. It's verbose. I would say it's more that. It's getting to a point where it's actually a little bit more understandable. Like, they are working on a thing called descriptor heaps, which I think will make it even more accessible for people to work with or use. I think I'm not a Vulkan expert, to be honest. I'm just doing enough to get things to work. But I prefer I'm right now using shader objects and buffer device addresses, which removes first of all the pipeline creation, so you can just dynamically during runtime change how the pipeline should work with the shader objects. And then there's the buffer device address, which removes the use of descriptor sets and descriptor pools. So I don't need to manage those. I think I haven't wrapped my head around descriptor pools yet, and descriptor is complete. I still, like, every time I do it, I'm like, what the fuck? So I really like just using the where you just provide, like, you can allocate a buffer, and then you still need descriptor layouts to tell how to use it in the shaders. But yeah, Vulkan, I think it's like I don't know. I don't think I have enough experience to even say if it's hard or easy. But I think I can do it, or I can render a little thing on the screen there. This is also multiplayer, by the way. So I'm trying to make it so that other people could join right now. So that's why I'm working on the UI. So it would list all of the Steam servers. It's connected through Steam. Man, I should probably say a little bit more before I start talking. But yeah, it's connected through Steam. Yeah. So wait, what is that question? Do I also need to do a UI angle soon? Yeah, UI. Well, I'm no expert on UI either. I'm just doing stuff that seem to work. The multiplayer because you're doing it. Yes. Yes, multiplayer is so freaking cool, but I'm not that good with it either. But I think it's cool. And then we're gonna do a size, and we're gonna tell it to be height is 100 pixels. That's not how we do it. 100. And then color, let's just let it be the default color. Let's not worry about it. But if it's active, then we'll spawn in this box. Right? I think that should be it. And that should hot reload. And we should be, let's just do it once. There. I don't think it did it. Maybe it's not, either it's not active or I don't know, man. Wait, did I put left click instead of right click? Hold on, I'm checking in a minute. Is active... Well, I need to check the hot item, not the active item. What the fuck? And then left click, yeah. Another hot reload real quick there. Oh! It does work! Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Oh my god, let's go. But yeah, you can... if you go here... And then we do this. Where's the other player anyways? Did it disconnect? Oh, it disconnected. Shit. Why would it... It shouldn't... It shouldn't do that. No, okay. I don't know why it disconnected there for a moment, but it's okay. They both seem to disconnect when there is... Or like one seems to disconnect when the other ones gets connected. That hasn't happened before. Oh no. But why? Problem detected, yeah. Oh, that's sad. I hope it's not something that when another person actually connects that it would be a problem. Let's see. We can actually go quickly to systems and just... Well, actually, this is from camera. I should probably make a separate UI render and not use the camera for this, because this is a bit... This is a bit bad. But it's okay. What we can do here, just to quickly just get things to look a bit if through... return. We have to do it through in Zig, otherwise it won't compile. Okay. It's weird. I haven't had that problem before, where if a player disconnects it would do that, but yeah. Where are they going anyways? I mean, it's actually coming together kind of nice. It's you can still see it's quite prototype-ish, you know, but it's like kind of. I mean, I could play this. I'm just gonna, because I always like to do this whenever I show the stuff on the thingy, on the stuff on the thingy. You guys get me, right? Apply custom gravity here. I think we could do, if I do this, maybe even that to 2 and then remove this. That should hot reload and change the orientation of gravity. Bye. It's funny that because they kind of accelerates, but yeah. I don't know how much do you actually want it to be that much. It's I think I need to figure a little bit more out about the forces that are being applied on these things. But it's Jolt, right? So I what do I know? They should be coming back any moment right now. There they are. Still kind of flying. Kind of funny. Wait, what the fuck? Why? Why did it fly? Wait, that's just, okay, whatever. But yeah, let's get back to the UI. What do I want to do now? We kind of got, I would say we got buttons. We don't have text yet, and we do not. I need to be able to align append children. Align axis append children. I don't know. That I need to be able to do. Because right now, if you think about that, I would like to create an actual menu, right? Let's put this one over here. Let's see, what else does this one talk about over here? They kind of just do a shadow kind of thing. Yeah, I didn't read this part yet. Then I talk about the generation, a scroll bar, keyboard, text field. Well, I'm not quite there yet. I'm still just working on actually figuring out how to do the children. How do you do the children? This is good enough for me. I would say this is good enough. We don't need this any longer. That's old. And we can actually go and do a quick git. Wait. Well, I didn't do any changes in the server. Dash added active. And that's not. What we can do now is when you go through and resolve the layouts, Can I... How can I figure this shit out? Because now what I need to do kind of is I need to... Let's say I draw this first root, right? Then inside of it, I'm gonna draw a few more, but let's say I just wanna append... I first need to know the alignment direction, right? So if I wanna do this, and they are in the center... How the fuck was one supposed to do this? How does Clay do this? What the fuck? Because if what do they do if they say add here? Ah, right. Because then they say align left, and then you don't make an assumption to go like this. You make an assumption to go like this. So what happens is when you have fixed position and you have this thing, is that I think you just say if both of them were 0, 0, they would be like this, right? And otherwise, if you have like a little bit of position, it would be counted as an offset, right? So then you would have an offset already built into it with that, and you just do that. Yeah. So how do I do that? Because right now I just go backwards, but I have no... Well, I do have the parent. And I can know from alignment how much it should be aligned, right? So I could do... I would have to store in the parent information about an offset for it to be... Yeah. Oh yeah, I could do that. I could do that. I think that would be it, right? Whoops. Wrong key buttons. If Isn't that it, right? We can do this. So the parent, it will store some information about some offset. I probably just saw this in Clay, but I don't remember. But and it will be offset X and Y, or just an offset. I think we could just store an offset. If you just have a line axis, we don't... Yeah, I think that was also what Clay did. It's that it's one-dimensional. You don't even need to worry about... If you just know the axis that you're aligning towards, the offset will only be applied in that direction. So, meaning that this would now... You add the first one, there's 0 offset. But then the offset would now add this block's size into it as a plus. And then you come here, and then that means, because you're aligning in this axis, you're always... How the fuck do I do it in here? I will figure it out. But that should work. If I can get the axis, I can figure out which way I should go. And then this one do the same thing, gets in here, it adds the offset of itself. And then if you also wanted in the parent for some reason to store... You don't... but do you need to... Yeah, but you also need to store this thing's own kind of... Oh no. Okay, if we just assume fixed size, let's ignore center for the children right now, because if I take in the center, I have to think about that as well. So we'll just assume fixed size. Shit. We'll just assume fixed size. We'll just do that. It's fine, it's fine. But that should be fine. I think that this could at least work in theory. Let's see how it does in practice. I think I want to try that. So we do have indirect, we store this, but we could actually take the node. We do get the node, right? We iterate the nodes here. So I think we should store it in the node, not in the rect. Could we store it in there? Because this is not even... It's not the layout per se, it's just this specific thing that I'm working with. And rect is actually just rect information. So I think I could just do an offset like this and just call it an F32. Yeah. And we'll have a few problems, but that's okay. Offset is equal to 0 to begin with, we don't even care about that. And then in here, when we resolve the layout, Because now we kind of get all of the information that we need. We need to know the axis also. For this, and that you provide from here. So axis align, I think I will call it, and that could just be an enum, couldn't it? How do you do enums? I just know it's something like this, isn't it? Oh wait, you have to provide. Can I just say a U8? That's, well, probably it's more than enough. Why don't we do it for the networking? Let me take a quick look in shared, because I know we do in here. Enum. Yeah, U32, and it's just like that. Or U16, but. Oh my god. So I think we could do that. So this is fine, right? And then I just say here, do I say left, or do I say right, or do I say horizontal and vertical? Right, that's what I say. And what does it mean to align? If I align horizontally, then I mean go like this, and vertically I mean like that. And maybe I'm making it harder for me. Horizontal. And then vertical. Is this how you do it? And let's actually give this one a default value. I think this one is fine with that. Wait, what the fuck? How the... Let's maybe take it out from here so we can actually use it. Layout align is something that is only supposed to be here, but public const. And let's say axis align. I hope this is a good name for it. And let's say by default, we want it to be horizontal. And then we can go down into here. And we have to do two things, but switch case on it. Let's first just append it to the parent. The parent only needs to store this information. So parent offset is plus equal to, but which one am I doing it on? Because I still need, no wait, offset is just this. I don't even care. So if wait, that's the node itself. I need to get the parent. Okay, we're gonna store the parent. More, but then I need to take it as a reference, right? Parent node is equal to, well, that's actually only if there is a parent we need to do this. But we can do this already, can't we? But then we would fuck up the calculations. We should do it after we have done it, because otherwise it will be, yeah, okay, fuck. We can do this. Parent if this, then self node like so, else we just put it to null, and then if parent node I'm just gonna say parent. Parent dot. Is that it? Yeah, and else we'll do that. And then we can now do in here. If there was a parent. If parent node. Parent node, parent.
Alright, I'm back and I got some pasta. Some pasta pesto.
That's crazy,
No,
bro.
It's pasta.
Oh, pasta pesto is fucking awesome, bro. Where's my damn LSP?
I'm just eating pasta with cheese and salt.
Nah, that's crazy, brother.
I mean, slightly. I cooked it for like 2 minutes too long, but it's actually pretty good. Yeah, I got distracted by a phone call with your mother.
Oh shit, bro, not her again.
Yeah. We were just discussing, like, you know, where we'd meet up next.
Damn, bro, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, we sat in your apartment while you're at the gym.
Ah, but she doesn't even have a key.
No, we're breaking.
Ah, not again?
Pretty crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
Nah, but like in reality, I was on the phone with my girlfriend.
You have that?
Yeah, your mother. Yeah, that's right.
Ah, shit, bro.
Yeah, bro got tricked twice.
You stupid
Hey, yo. What the what? Where is he going? No, not just it's horizontal. Then I will do node dot. Okay, so now I want to take in the nodes width. That's what I want to work with. Right? If it's horizontal, yeah. Size dot width. And if it's vertical, then I want to work with the node dot layout size height. Can I get the damn LS? Like, I don't know, like, please. Just trying to read what the fuck I'm doing here, but it's not even like. Come on, it's not. It can't be doing this. I'm trying to read what the fuck. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna do it manually. I'm gonna do a switch on this, and if it's that, do this. If it's that, do fuck. And then we're gonna do one of those, and then do some accidentals. That should be fine. Do I need that? I don't think this one actually provides the actual. I need the actual reference. Otherwise, this will be bad because I need to modify the real one. And then we can move this one after, well, yeah, after, because we want to first apply the current one that we're iterating. And then when we say the position even sent, whoa, it might even work. Wait, because we want to take the origin, which is whatever, fuck, maybe I could make this one also a little bit nicer to read. I don't know if that's the way to do it, but it's fine. And then what we can do in here is that now we can do it here, because now we take the origin plus position left plus fuck, but that's only if we have the parent node. Maybe if I, because I don't want to do it all the time, so I could also just do an offset. Yeah, but that could also accumulate anyway, so we can do a const offset. Oh, actually, we could already... No, because they're different. So I'm just gonna do const offset is equal to if parent node. This is so dumb that I'm doing if, but I kind of need to do that. Parent dot. The offset else it's an F32, else it will just be 0, and then we can just say plus offset. Could I perhaps just plus offset also here in center? Let me think. Put it there. Plus offset. We will try. Maybe it needs to be in plus offset here. Because if I do that, I think, yeah, that should work. Maybe. And this should just apply. Not quite. I mean, it kind of did the thing, but kind of not. Because the first one got fucked now. Oh, is this the fence and post problem? I don't know, kind of is maybe. Let's just do something that is fucked for real and just go with it. Let's see, where does that put it? Well, that's not good. Why did it go over here? What the fuck? Wait, no, what? Why did it go over there? That's not it. What the fuck? Where did I get the... Yeah, how did that happen? What the fuck? Making you guys are freaking weird, man, I'm just saying. But it happens... That could only like, none of them width and height... How? Because the parent is the only thing that could make that go crazy. And when the parent... All of these do get their own thing. And when the parent comes in, the node, there is no parent for it. So it gets a null. And then that gets a 0 offset. And then when the parent gets a offset here, it shouldn't even affect it. So the parent shouldn't... Why did the parent get moved like so freaking crazy? That's freaking crazy. Let me just... The hot rule shouldn't be this weird. I think that's not a hot rule issue. If it is, then I am cooked, man. I'm cooked. Okay, thank God it's not a hot rule issue. Why did that happen? Because this should maybe work? Like, the offset is just... Oh, no, now I see the problem, because I need... Stupid me. I didn't think. I was just doing, you know, my shenanigans as one does, and well, the result happened. There! Yes! It does! I don't think it's... You know, they're not like actually centered, but it's good enough for what I want. Like, kind of like, you know, it's kind of good. What we can do is that we can now go back to, let's see, the add here. And what I want to accomplish is what I got here. So I think that's a check there. That's good enough, good enough. Now what I would like to do, it's actually, wow, you can see like I have been doing some crazy planning here. Very crazy. Let's try to create that menu now. Wait, what the fuck is there's a dot? Whatever. But we want just 4 of these. Let's say 3. 1, 2, and 3. And then here, this is gonna be for text. So we're gonna start with text rendering soon, and this will be with the buttons. Yeah, we'll do that. That's what we'll go for now. So let's try to do this. Doesn't need to be fancy, just needs to be there. Alright. So we'll create the root first, just like this, and we'll maybe make it a bit larger, like let's say 500 by 400. And we are not gonna start messing around with this. We're actually just gonna let it be this now. And we do need one of those, and then maybe make it a color that is okay to look at. That's not red. That's more like something. Let's go 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Maybe a bit of alpha, right? We could take it down a little bit. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's do a little bit of alpha. And then what we want to do is that we want to add to it, we want to also change the, I think the alpha is one step. Align, it's gonna be a vertical alignment. And I think that should work, but it's a bit hard to see if it's gonna work with this thing, how it's right now. Oh, look at that. I think the vertical alignment didn't work. Oh wait, it's one behind, right? I forget. Right, there's that small problem. We don't want to do it. What? I feel like I'm working with Microsoft Word right now. We don't want to do it on both of them, we just want to do it on the one axis that we care about. Is there a convenient way of doing this so I don't have to... There isn't really. The dumbest way would be to just, if horizontal, add this, or I could actually do an offset, you could do an offset left and an offset right. Maybe there's a probably smarter way to do this, but or offset top. If parent, I cannot do an and because then I cannot do the capture, so I have to do another. Is there a smarter way? Is there a smarter way? If parent dot layout axis align is equal to left, so this would have to be horizontal. Yes. This will work for now. I'm not really a big fan of trying to find the smartest way, because my smartest way is not obvious right now, so I'm just gonna do this, and then a vertical. And then now we have the top, and now we can just say offset left, offset top, left, offset top. And we should be able to... No, it shouldn't be. There shouldn't be... Whoa, 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 whoa. Expected type found void. Shit, bro. If... I think I should be able to do and double one of these. Parent offset else 0. Cannot do an and. Or I could, but that would be just weird. Okay, then I will have to do a fancier thing. Let's see. If I just said... I cannot say just offset. I need different variation. Else I would have to do this in there, which would be dumb. Okay, there's a smarter way. There is a smarter way. Because if there is no parent, then we don't care of the offset, then both of them could immediately just be 0. Right? Ah. Brother, no, I would have to do a double else here. No. Or can I just add this? So I would do a if go like this. Is this fine? This is at least readable. If come on. It doesn't matter to do a switch case either. Because I could do the same here, which is just parent. Yeah, how about that? How about we just do the same logic. Do this, we say var. Wait, what we're doing now? I'm trying to fix the offset and then create the menu. Offset top. It will be an F32. Damn, look at that beautiful dot there. Equals 0, and then we'll have a yank paste. Can I please? Thank you. No, I cannot press the right buttons. And then we'll have offset left, and it will also be an F32. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting so hungry. Okay, but we're gonna get this. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, and then if we get the parent node, we can now do a switch on this thing. Do I care about that? I could just literally just say offset top. No, wait. If switch, could I do a switch? Could I do a switch? Would a switch be more convenient? I don't know. I'm gonna say parent layout axis aligned is equal to dot horizontal. We'll say if it's a horizontal, that's the left one. So then offset left is equal to parent offset, and then else offset top is equal to parent dot offset. Right. Then we don't need this actually. We don't need this. And this will just be fine. Oh fuck, Jesus Christ, that's a long one. That's okay. Is this fine? It seems to be fine. Yes, look! Now they're aligned. What the fuck? There's a gap between them. There shouldn't. Why is there a gap? Is it because it actually tries to center it? But there shouldn't. This should still be like, you know, smooshed together. Why is there a gap? What the fuck? Why is there a gap? Now this is fucking scary, man. Why is there... Oh wait, is it... Do you have the logic wrong for the offset? Wait, hold on. Because I think I got the logic right for this width. Horizontal, then you want to... and that is left. And I do give it to the left. And this to the top. And that is vertical, which is height. Yeah, I do it. Good. So why is it there? They should be like stuck together. They should be yin and yang. That's really, but there should be one. And I'm trying to think like... Okay, so top and left positions. So the first one comes through. This is just the root, right? Let's origin left. So this is just 0, 0 for the root. There's nothing. And there's 0, 0 for this. And then it takes the width. So the origin width, which is the screen height, and it subtracts. So we have like this, and then we subtract away our width of the thing, and then we divide it so we get it centered. Now the next thing comes in, and it's one of those small shits. And the small shit says, wait, hold on. I'm gonna press this thing. Okay. It's so fucking cool. I just like it. It's so cool. The small little thing says that, yeah, my node rect is going to be origin, which is, now it's gonna be the parent rectangle, which has its top left over here. And then an offset, let's ignore the offset for now. So we'll just do that. And then it's gonna take the origin width, which is that, and then it's gonna subtract itself, and that's gonna put it in the center. Now, if we have the offset there, the offset is now, ooh, it should it be halved? Because it's not considering to be centered. I guess it would be fine if you had fixed positions, but this is not considering. But then I should. But is it also a subtraction? Rather than an addition? Nah, if I do the subtraction, that would be weird, man. It's funny how Ben Bozo T-poses slightly there when you do a hot reload. Ah, yeah, good. So now they're actually like... boom, 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 boom. Ah, it's so cool! It's so cool! I love it. Okay, so now we can go back to the UI, not the fragment shader UI, not the IO either. Oh my god, it's not going good. It's not going good. Okay. No, wait, camera. Okay, so I should really make a UI system or something like that, but it's okay. So we have this, and then we say vertical, and then we add. Now we want to do this, right? So we're gonna create a. I'm gonna call it game. It's gonna be game 1, and we can actually give it a name. This one doesn't need a name because it doesn't need any extra color or shit. It will be centered. I should really now should have percentile, because it would be a lot cooler if we could just say percent of our thing. You know, we could say. But it's almost like then I would have to implement fill, and if I'm gonna implement fill, we have to do a little another face kind of thing to fix, because they will introduce some other problems. Oh, should I do that? I could. Or I just put percent. I just put percents. Percents could work. Could percent works? Yeah, because if I just say percent, they will always know what it's gonna be. Because it can always get that information, whatever the size of root is. But what if you have a box that needs the root, but it already has its size when you add it, because you can already get it from the root. So any other thing that gets added and we go through should be able to know percentile wise. Let's do percentile. Let's add it. Let's how I mean, how bad could it possibly go? Like it's a small thing. So we do have size, but size is not a union. We're gonna change that. It's gonna become a union. Public const size. It's now a union. What is the time? Okay, fuck, I should. Wait, let me quickly look at one thing. I'm hungry. But this is also really important, so I'm not hungry. Let me take a look over here really quick. There's let's see. I'm trying to upload a damn short video, which oh, it's actually public now. That's crazy. Took so long. But it's there. Good. Then we're chilling. We're chilling. And union enum. Yeah, that. And then we can say a fixed, which is size 2D, or we can have percent. I don't know what should I call it, which we can also use just size 2D, but it's just to tag them differently. Then we can say size here. So now we can do that instead. So now we're gonna have a few problems in a few places, because now size first of all in here. Let's continue to ignore this, get the LSP running. This thing now needs to know what's the union. The original one will just be a fixed. I could also make this one a percentile. Let's make it fixed, just to keep it simple and get the thing running. So now in here, let's for a moment just get rid of this, and then we'll say here, this one will now be of percent, right? And should we provide them in floating points, or should we provide them in numbers? I need to settle on a convention right now, which one I'm gonna do. I think we'll do floating points, because then I will just work with that, and it's quite obvious then what you do here. So a height of 0. Let's take the height. How many? If we want 3 of them to be there, but we don't want. Let's do 0. Yeah, that's redundant. And then the width will be 1, 0.9. And then we can go to UI, because I always go to the shaders. I like to be funny like that, you know? You get me? I get me. And then in here, now we start to resolve the UI. And now if we kind of need to get the parent before we get to know what is our width's gonna be. And then in here, but if there is no parent, what the fuck do we then we just have to take the screen height, right? Because if there's no parent, I'm a bit of a dum-dum sometimes. But then we could actually figure out the origin also before doing any of those. Wait, do we even? Yeah. So let's do the origin as well before that. So we can figure out the parent, and now we know the width if we have a parent or if we don't have. And with that, we can now also figure out a switch case on our thing here. On our node dot layout dot size. That's what I'm gonna do. And if it's a fixed, well then we'll just do what we always have done, right? Actually capture the size so it's a bit cleaner, like so. And then if a percentage, now it gets funny, percent, that's pretty much the same thing, right? Oops, smart ass. It's okay, for fuck's sake. There, boom. But slightly different, because we will not, first of all, we will not call this size, shit, percent dot, and then this will slightly change, because that will also have to change. But let's focus on this thing first, because now we got the, if it's a fixed size, we do that. If it's this thing, then we want to do percent width multiplied by the origin. Hey, what? Origin. And then width, and this one will be multiplied by origin height. So now we'll have that information stored. Now, the only problem is that I've done layout that size, but now I think I need to do a node. But I can do that. Yeah. Can I not just use the node rect instead? Because that's the actual thing we'll have either way. So why not just do that? Let's see how bad this goes. Anything else? I think it worked. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Jesus Christ, that's awesome. Oh my god. Okay. It's simple UI stuff, bro, but still, I am just, damn, that's awesome. Okay, so now if I add 3 more of these, or 2 more actually, they should just add 3 more, and there shouldn't be any gap between them, so they should be like every single one stuck to one another. I hope. If it's not, fuck. Let's see. I don't think they are. That doesn't look quite right. Shit, I thought I had it. Okay. Let's introduce a gap between. Let's just do 2 of them, just so I can see them a little bit clearer. And we need to give the other one a color, so we can tell it to be a new. I'm gonna make it red so it's quite obvious what it is. Oh wait, is it actually? No wait, that's it's supposed to be 3. Yeah, that's 2. That one is kind of like you see it coming like a bit on top, and also the previous one is not even being pushed. Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe it's supposed to be a subtraction here. Wait. Maybe I'm actually just going based on vibes right now. Just saying. But it looked so right when we did it the other way around, but let's see what this thing will do. Because now it should take... If it's this... We'll take the origin, width and height, and then we'll want to subtract, let's just say it's from the bottom. First that, and then... Maybe it's too much, maybe it should be halved still, one more time, this thing. I'm feeling like... Shit. Because we can completely ignore... Whoopsie daisy, whoopsie daisy. Where should I put this thing? It's kind of like in the way right now, but it's okay. So I'm feeling that... Okay, let's say this is the thing that we draw, right? You could say that's the actual origin, that the thing that gets here now is this... Actually, it's this child, but let's say it's the root, based on this environment here. So that means that the origin top would actually be zeros, right? Even though they're not. But right now we're saying that this is the top. And then we say the origin, width and height. So that's like these things. Right? And then what we want to do to put it in the center, we first... Yeah, so we want to subtract our part. Let's say it's aligned in the vertical. Then we work with height, it's easier. I think. So then we want to move it up first by... We subtract our width from it, so we take this part from it. And that's if we're not considering the line, this offset. Then when we do this thing, we divide it by 2. That means that it's gonna be positioned... The top left corner, remember that. It's gonna be positioned here, so that means it renders it here. Right. And that's kind of the problem now, because when I offset the next thing straight in here, it should be actually here put. It shouldn't start from the top. That's fine. But what if we did it slightly differently? What if we instead... I know I should probably fix that, but for now I'm not really gonna care about it too much, because I think it's not even the design I want. The design I want is for it to start from the top anyways. So I should probably put a pixel from top, but then I want this thing to be centered actually. Fuck! I don't have that option. But I could do it. Maybe we should make them separate, the rec to be, but you could say that one of them is centered and another one is not. It's kind of weird, but I kind of would have to do it if I really wanted to do the thing I want to do, because now I have fixed position. Let's do the fixed position though. So we'll go to camera. And
Yo, Dubas, what's going on?
Crazy people is going on.
Alright, so... what have you done?
Adrian.
Great! Well, I'm gonna watch a movie. Ping me if you need me or some shit.
Yeah,
ping me if you're gonna
it.
end, and I'll... Yeah, you know, if you're gonna end, ping me. And then... yeah, I'll come right after you stop the stream, alright? Yes.
Alright. Well, I think actually I'm about to end real soon. I'm just gonna...
Real soon? Well, how soon is that?
That's like about... I just wanna say this one thing. Fuck.
Well, I'm gonna also find a movie to find, so... Find a movie to find? What the hell am I saying?
Find a movie.
What
That sounds great, bro. You should definitely do that.
Yeah.
No, I'm just trying to design this thing. I added percentile height for thing, and it seems surprise. What the fuck?
Seems surprisingly well established. Yes.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's actually the wrong number. Yeah.
By the way, chat.
Hmm?
Send some good movies. Alright.
I don't think do you send good movies, chat? I don't think chat does that. Do they do that? We don't know.
Yes.
Is there actually a 10 pixels gap there? It doesn't look like it. I think I got that. Oh man, I'm not cooking.
Yeah, that looks like 2 pixels.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's even that, bro. It's like so tiny. And
That's what she said.
I would say it's pretty average.
Oh. Well,
the new F1 movie with Brad Pitt was great.
F1 movie? Bro, who the hell do you think I am, man?
Peter Pan.
Nah, bro, I'm Peter LeBlanc.
Peter LeBlanc?
Yeah.
It's not new.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Well, it's F1.
Well, I mean,
so
this is kind of what I would like to go for, but obviously make it a little bit more dynamic because
yeah,
right
F1.
Now this is not quite dynamic, but
very not dynamic. Yes.
yeah,
yes.
butter. We need to. I think we need to add fit. We need to kind of like in here.
Guys, I should watch Shrek for the 4th time.
Yo,
Yeah.
bro, let's do it.
Yeah, on stream.
Because this one is probably the one I will touch tomorrow.
Oh, touch, bro.
Add
What is
fit.
my
We need fit. I think we need fit. And then we also
Fit.
need add
And then like an A at the end there.
percent position. And then we need add individual component properties. Meaning fixed. Can do width fixed and height
With.
center. Shut up, Harold. All right. That is what I would like to probably add so we can actually get this. We haven't even got the text rendering yet, but
I'm wondering, how do some of these movies have like 51, but I've seen them, and I'm like, that ain't a 51, bro.
all right. Now that will be it for today. Thank you everybody for watching. We will continue.
Yeah, thank
again
you
tomorrow.
for watching, guys.
Bye-bye.
You're really putting a lot of effort into this. Alright. Well, hit it. Beat it. Twist it. Did you also say twist it?
Yeah.
Damn it.
You stupid think, Mark! Think, Mark! Think, Mark!